Doing, boys and girls? Saturday night. Fuck's sake, with the echo and everything. Yeah, got a sniffle. Sniffly. Just fix that. Tissue. Have a tissue. Tissue for trying to blow that bit of metal out of my eye. There we go. Big blow, you know. Clear all that fucking shit out of your eyes and nose and throat and everywhere. Fuck yeah, big blow. Big blow. Yeah. Big blow out of the nose. Then we got number two with fries as the first in. Yes. Number two, you are the first. You're always the first on the sounds. You're first best man, fries. Love your work. You want to come on the panel, just click the link, my friend, and you are cleared for the panel. And I'm cleared to make a cup of coffee. Thank you. Thank you, Fries. I'll be back in a minute. Hey, doggy. Fries, I've had an absolute fucking stunning day. Like, massive, man. Massive day, man. First, I went down, Fries, to the pub, you know, after about 11 a.m. Well, Fries, I happened to jag a meat tray on the meat tray raffles. There you go. Here it is. That's an awesome fucking meat tray. I've won at the pub. Whoop, whoop, whoop. It's got everything in there, man. It's got it looks like rump steak over here. Sausages, like burgers, two burgers here, burger patties. I think this is pork and some sort of like pasta salad here to go with it all. Yeah. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I got some barbecuing to do there. Oh, fuck's sake. Whoop, 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 whoop. Coffee. Man. Let's have a cappuccino. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nice stinking hot cappuccino. Cappuccino life, man. Fries, hey, how about that? Yeah, all I need to do is start that barbecue going, Tomorrow, Fries, it's like nearly midnight here. And you know, Fries, after the meat tray raffle, I was on the Gaza Sweden stream. You know Gaza Sweden. I was chatting on the Gaza Sweden stream and at the meat tray raffles. And then Gazza likes a bit of gambling, have a bit of a punt on the slot machines, on the pokies. I went in the pokey room. Gaz has gone, oh, go, like the max bet. So I did. I put like 50, then $100 in, and I got smashed. Whoops, that's not working. But man, that initial disappointment fries, and I've walked out of there. This wallet, you can't even close the fucking wallet. It's that fucking thick with money, man. And I have not even counted this money yet. Like, this money is thick, man. It's like an inch and a half fucking thick of fucking money here. It's just fucking nasty. I reckon I got about 5 fucking grand. Fries, it's just fucking, they're all 50s, man. I'm going to count them. I have to count them, mate. I haven't counted them yet. I reckon there's 5 grand right there. I put these little fucking 5s and 20s away and see what's left in the fucking 50s department. It's fucking good, man. It's a fucking powerful number coming up here. It's not a bad night's work, actually, Fries. So I've got like, whoop, whoop, whoop. The money's in and a meat tray for my trouble. and about 12 free beers and a free meal. They had like a 500 gram. I had the mega steak. It was like 500 gram sirloin steak for free. And free money down at the pub. It's fucking great, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, let's count it together. You guys can't see. Let's count it all together so we know where we're at here. Maybe go for the wide angle lens, so some dirty old fucking snot tissue going on there. Yeah, man. Let's have a look at this cash. Here we go. This is all from the fucking slot machines, from the pokies. Let's go with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, there's a grand. That's 1,000 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's another grand. That's 2 grand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's another grand. Makes 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's another grand. That makes 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's another grand. That makes 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 250. So there's 5,250. Yeah, boy. Haha, 5,250. Ha ha ha. And I went down there with like $500. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hey, fries. That's the way to do it, man. Who needs a job, eh? Who needs to work for a living? Yeah, man. Who needs to work for a living? Should stay at home though and get my Indigenous disco happening. That'd be much more fun. Okay, we've had enough counting cash. Let's go back to the music zone, eh? Yeah, boy. Just take a look at the latest drone footage. See how you like my drone work. Let's see what's going on here with the drone, eh? Let's add an input. Make it the drone, I reckon. Video. Add a video. Yeah, man. It's a video. Browse that fucking file and okay, we're gonna have a look at One Junga Beach. You'll probably like it, I reckon. One Junga. This is the beach down the road from my joint, One Junga Beach. Whoa, hey, makes me dizzy. Yeah, it's not a really big surf beach. This is in the Great Barrier Reef. You know, it's all protected from the ocean currents from the Great Barrier Reef. But yeah, it's a proper beach. Proper fucking awesome sand, awesome water, awesome marine life. Yeah, it's a fucking great beach. One Junga Beach. just near my place. Yeah. As usual, no expense spared on the technical aspect to bring you the finest of entertainment value. So just let me know in the chat, what do you think of Wonjunga Beach? Is it cool? What? Yeah, it's pretty cool. What do you reckon, guys? Would you like to live right there on that beach? I think I could cope with it, you know? Wouldn't be so bad, would it? Living right there on that beach. I reckon it'd be nice. Oops. Yeah, the videos are like in 3 minute, 5 minute segments. I haven't joined them together yet. I've got to edit the fucking things and join them together. Yeah, not to worry. We'll just do it that way. This is courtesy of Banana King's Croc Search drone. The drone we're going to be using for the crocodile search. At the moment, we're just fucking around with the drone, learning how to use it and stuff. We're getting there. We're getting the hang of it. And we'll be doing some crocodile searching, seriously, in the wetlands. Nice beaches here, eh? And you can just tell, like, there's no one around. You can just do whatever the fuck you want on these beaches. When you go to the beach here, you own the beach. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Great Barrier Reef in North Queensland. Wonjunga Beach, more precise. Yeah, I'm doing good, Yui. Here's my latest drone trip down to Wonjunga Beach down the road. This is like the beach down the road from me. This is part of the Great Barrier Reef in North Queensland. So I just put the drone, I'm playing around with the drone a little bit, Yui, and we're going to be doing crocodile searching and hunting with the drone in the wetlands. But yeah, I'm just getting some flying hours up on the drone here. No expense spared on the channel, Yui, for your viewing entertainment. Welcome to North Queensland, ladies and gentlemen. This is my backyard. Beautiful, huh? Who would want to live here? Who exactly, besides me? I'm happy. Huey Fries, how far is the beach? The beach is about probably 8 kilometres down the road. Drive down through the sugarcane fields, bit through the wetlands, and bang, you're at the beach. these beaches are like, man, there's not many people go down to the beaches here. There's like, you're at the beach, that's it, you're it. There might be a couple of people fishing down there. That's about it. Yeah, it's low tide, UA. Low tide, man. It's not the real low tide. It's like each day there's like two tides. There's two lows and there's two highs every day. Two low tides, two high tides, pretty much every day. And one low tide is very low, and then the second low tide's not so low. So it varies between about like 0.3 of a metre to about 3 metres. So they're the big high and the big low. But then the little low and the little high are both around the same, about 1.5 metres. It doesn't really vary much. So there is two highs and two lows every day, but like two of those highs and one of those highs and one of those lows are not very much different. You know what I mean? Yeah, everywhere in the world's got a high and a low tide every 6 hours, high tide, then 6 hours later, low tide, and 6 hours later, back to high tide. Everywhere in the world's exactly the fucking same. What do you think of this beach, Yui? Would you like to just hang out there for a few hours, lay out in the sun and have a couple of beers or whatever? Maybe do a bit of fishing? Yeah, I would. Yeah, the time changes every day because it's not exactly every 24 hours. It's like about 1 hour difference each day. So each day of the week progresses at 1 hour more. So a high tide at midday today would be high tide at 1 p.m. tomorrow, and then it'll be 2 p.m. the next day, and then 3 p.m. the day after that. It's like not exactly 24 hours in a lunar day. Yeah, no crocs, Yui. No crocs that I can see. The crocs are all back in the creeks and rivers that flow into the ocean here, but yeah, the crocs. We'll find the crocs later. It's just a bit of beach fun. The only thing dangerous at the beach would be the irukandji jellyfish that'll kill you, and probably maybe bull sharks. Bull shark might get you. Stingray. You could go out like Steve Irwin style with the stingray sparb in the heart. Maybe, who knows? You got to fuck around with the animals to really get taken. Maybe not really so much the irukandji jellyfish. They'll just take you out. You don't even know they're there. You know, they've got a little tiny fucking body floating on the water with like tentacles about 20 foot long, like bits of cotton. One of those things gets on your skin, it's like you're in severe fucking pain. You're looking for a heart attack. Nasty fucks. Nasty fuckers. Oh, what was that? Was that? Oh, that was video number 3. What happened to video number 3? Then okay, I've gotta find it. Add input. Browse. Yeah, video. Wonjunga. It's called Wonjunga Beach. Oh, everything's Aboriginal names up here. Everywhere's Aboriginal names. Wonjunga. Yeah, don't ask me what it means. Got no fucking clue. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see any crocs at the beach here. Though you could, they can go in the ocean, but no, the crocs are going to be staying up in the creeks and rivers, in the mud, in the mangroves. They're not down at the beach. That's the idea of the drone, the croc search drone, is we're looking to see what is down at the beach. I'm like 100% sure we're not going to see crocodiles down here at the beach. Though we could, I'm not saying it's impossible. They can go down there, but why would they? Crocodiles are pretty lazy fucking things. They're like a gecko lizard. If you've been to Asia, gecko lizards. And they're pretty lazy fucking things, They just hang around, wait for something to come by, and then snatch at them and grab them. They're pretty lazy fucking animals, really. As long as you stay out of their striking range, you're pretty safe, I think. Yeah, g'day, Steve Perrin. I don't know what you're talking about. A steak dinner for 120 baht. Yeah, it'd be Thai steak, buffalo steak. Some of that Thai steak's not bad, Steve. You can get a Thai porterhouse steak for about 450 baht a kilo. It's not bad, actually. Thai beef. 600 baht a kilo for Thai porterhouse steak. It's not bad. Well, 600 baht, still like 20 something dollars a kilo. It's about what we pay for it here in Australia, but it's not bad for Thai beef. you tried it, Steve? Thai porterhouse steak or Thai fillet steak? Yeah. Look at that stupid cunt standing at the beach playing with the drone. Who's that silly prick? No, I've got a whole lifetime of experience fucking around model aeroplanes, remote control model aeroplanes. Like a drone is like a piece of piss to fly a drone compared to a remote control model aircraft. Fucking drone, still like nothing. Very relaxing. Like a model aircraft, you constantly fly. You actually gotta fly it constantly. You stop flying it for 1 second, and it's probably going to crash. But the drone, just fucking, the way it goes, man. You just add little inputs where you want it to go. You don't give one thought that it's going to crash. It will never get out of control. Fucking drone is a piece of piss. Yeah, look good at macro. The ones I used to see were at Tops, Steve. Tops supermarket in Robinsons. They normally got a Tops supermarket down the bottom of Robinsons. Or Centron. What do they call it? Centron. Central Department Store. Centron. Somehow they call Centron. Yeah. And down the bottom there'll be a Tops supermarket. It's like the more exclusive upmarket shopping supermarket. Yeah. Hector. How you going, Hector? Yeah, that's about it for that beach. What else can we do? I've done quite a bit of droning actually now. I've been up several rivers and creeks. I've been to a couple of beaches. Really been getting into the droning a bit actually in my spare time. Let's see what else we got here. I don't know if you're interested in drone fucking footage in North Queensland in the tropics in the Great Barrier Reef or not. The goal was to find fucking crocodiles in their natural habitat. This is what we're looking for. And we will be finding them because they are here. It's going to take a little while to fucking find them, eh? There's like a creek. This is this creek's locally called Ocean Creek because it's the main creek that you'd launch a boat if you want to go out to the ocean, to the Great Barrier Reef, out to the reefs. But this is a creek. Once again, it's low tide, but this is the sort of joint you will find maybe crocodiles hanging around here, around Ocean Creek. Unfortunately, I'd fly the drone a little bit high because I'm still like very cautious to get the low down shots while I'm just learning. So just being cautious at the moment. Excuse me. This area is called the wetlands. You know, it's all creeks and rivers, and it's called the wetlands. This is where crocodiles hang out. It's where crocodiles hang out and fucking huge fucking fish and crabs hang out. In the wetlands. Yeah? And this is where I'll be fishing when I get my boat. This is the sort of place I'm going to be fishing up in these rivers and creeks. What do you think of that, Hector? In the future, I plan on getting the drone down a lot lower, right down, like right down. This is about probably 10 metres up. I'd like to get the drone down right down in the creek, like a couple of metres above the water. We'll see exactly what's going on. I'm just getting some experience, getting some confidence with it. So I stay up a little bit high at the moment. Just stay up higher than I need to be, just for get some experience up, first. It's best that way. We got a lot of rivers and creeks to explore. as well as beaches, but like the rivers and creeks is more what I'm interested in. This is where we're going to get the man eaters down in these creeks. This is where the man eating crocodiles hang out, like 4 meter crocodiles around here. Someone lives there on the river. Like right up the creek now. Up the creek, up shit creek without a paddle. Up here. You can kind of see why they call this the wetlands. It's because it's fucking wet. There's the ocean. Great Barrier Reef out there. Yeah, I think rivers and creeks, you might get bored with them if we're not actually finding crocodiles and shit. It could get boring, I think. Some people like that sort of scenery, you know. Other people don't. Other people like the beach, you know. We'll go back to the beach. We'll go back to one Junga Beach, I think. It's low tide at the beach on this particular day. It was low tide. Uh, but as Mr. Perrin would say, Australia's got shit beaches. You know, our beaches are shit in Australia. Yeah, he's probably right. I like them. Yeah, it's a pretty nice beach down here. I'll probably spend a fair bit of time down here, chilling out at this beach, I reckon. I'm kind of liking it. It's nice and quiet. You definitely lay there with your Speedos on, just sunbaking, take the esky down there, a couple of beers, just relax, chill out, jump in the water. What do you think of this beach? Does it look good or what? I wouldn't go wandering off in the back there in the swamp. Anna, hey, hi Anna. I'm glad you. Yeah, it's good, eh? And there's something distinctly lacking at this beach, and it's called people. There is nobody. Yeah. It's like another beach. There's another beach just local here. Once again, it doesn't have many people. I think this beach was like kind of high tide or something. There was not a lot of sand to be had, but I think it was high tide. Excuse the dodgy drone work. I'm just learning how the drone works for making cool photography. We're getting there. Where's the people, Anna? Exactly. There are no people. If you go to this beach, you're the only person there. Sharks. Yeah, there could be sharks. Could be a few sharks. There'll be some of those deadly box jellyfish, irukandji jellyfish. It's not the season right now. They'll come around right in the middle of summer. And of course, there could be always a crocodile or two, but I don't think they're going to be at the beach. They're probably more likely back in the creek and the swamp. I don't think crocodiles are going to be hanging out at the beach for some reason. I just don't think so. Could be wrong. You know, it's nice having an entire whole beach and hundreds of kilometres all to yourself. But, like, if something goes wrong, then you're really on your own. That's the only drawback. It's just like you and yourself and nature. The body of water is the body of water is the Pacific Ocean, Anna. It's like the Great Barrier Reef of North Queensland. It's kind of the Coral Sea, and the Great Barrier Reef, but the whole thing, if you keep just heading out, is the Pacific Ocean, South Pacific Ocean. But it's more colloquially known as the Coral Sea, and then locally, along the coast, is the Great Barrier Reef. You know, you got all the coral. It's I think, one of the seven natural wonders of the world, the Great Barrier Reef. People kind of come from all over the world to dive and snorkel around on the Great Barrier Reef amongst all the beautiful coral with all the colourful fish, and that's what they do. Hey, Avery, how are you, mate? Well, I'll get my boat. We'll probably go out to the Great Barrier Reef, out to some of the reefs and the inner reefs, and see what's out there. Yeah, I just need to get the boat happening. Boat's coming. We'll do some serious crocodile searching with a boat, and also go out, motor out to the The reef. Go fishing out at the reef. It's awesome. Yeah, this beach was high tide. You know, there's not much sand at high tide. When the tide goes out a bit, there's a lot more sand on the beach. Yeah, who else is bringing you this sort of content? Eh? Straight from the Banana King drone. There's Az. G'day, Az. Yeah, man, I'm testing the new drone out. Doing some drone work, just getting the hang of it. Things will only get better from here. It's like my local beach, Az. Hectic, isn't it? No, it's just a Mavic Pro drone, Az. Mavic Pro drone. It's got the Hasselblad camera, the same camera Hasselblad that they sent to the moon, supposedly. The Hasselblad camera. Yeah, if it's good enough to go to the moon, it's good enough for my drone. That's the logic. Yeah, as the idea is, this drone is going to be used for searching for crocodiles up the rivers and creeks. That's the purpose of it. It's good to play with at the beach as well. So, hey, whatever. It's going to be good for a lot of things. Looking through neighbours' windows, it's going to have a lot of uses, this drone. I'm giving away all the secrets. What am I going to do once I find a croc? I'm going to take the shotgun down there and put a solid fucking slug straight through its head. That'll be the next thing. Put a 2-ounce fucking lead slug straight through its fucking head. We got a major crocodile infestation, and the government wants to have a crocodile cull. So I'm happy to assist. I reckon a baby crocodile would go good on the barbecue, on the rotisserie. Like a little one, about a 2-footer, not a 12-footer, a 2-footer, like a baby croc on the barbecue would be nice. About 2 or 3 hours spinning on the rotisserie. Marbles in the eyes. Yeah, put an apple in its mouth, maybe. I don't know. Everything tastes like chicken, apparently. All these reptiles taste a bit like chicken. I want to get a bit more experience with this drone. I'm going to do a lot more low level stuff. Low levels where the action's at. Yeah. I want to see it up close as well. I've got to get way down low, like 2 meters above the water. That's where the action's at. How many kilometres, Stephen? About at least 10. At least 10 kilometres, maybe more. It's got the Hasselblad camera. You know, it's a 4K Ultra HD Hasselblad camera on this drone. No fucking around with this drone. It's a pro drone. "4K UHD. Whoop, whoop. Same camera they sent to the moon, supposedly. Well, they said they went to the moon. Yeah, that's a mini, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the full size Mavic. It weighs like probably 4 times that. It's nearly
It's
1
got a
kilo.
4K. Right, fuck, it's fucked. They dropped it. It's got a 4K camera in it too.
Yeah.
I just wanted something I could put in my pocket, you know.
Yeah, that's convenient. But
It is
like,
real convenient.
apparently, if the wind picks up, those things get blown around a bit. This is
Yeah.
like heavy and solid, and the wind doesn't affect it much.
Mm.
Apparently, I don't know.
I'm gonna take off the training wheels.
I'm not. Yeah, you don't need those protection.
I've never. I bought it, Adrian. I bought it, went up and down with it, and I put it back in the box.
Just do not fly it in the house. Do not.
I did. That's what I fucking did. I flew it in the house.
Do not play with it in the house ever.
Yeah. That's what I did. I flew it in the house.
Mine's got sensors. Mine's got sensors all around it, front, sideways, backwards, up and down.
Yeah,
like
so this.
This
has got up and down, and I think like that.
Left and right, front and back.
No, I don't think so.
Mine's got about 10 fucking cameras on it.
Yeah, the new minis got front sensors on it, which is pretty important, I think. But too late, I bought this one. They released the new one about a month after I bought this one. No wonder I got it cheap.
Well, so
that's about $1,000 for it.
That's the beauty of the full size Mavic. It's got fucking camera sensors all over it. You can't.
Have a look at that. Did you have a look at the new mini?
Yeah, look.
It's got fucking pretty good.
The Mini
pretty good.
3,
yeah, that's without the training wheels.
The latest Mini is good, but it still doesn't handle the wind because it's just light. You know,
nah, you don't need. If you're not going out like you're based at home, you're not traveling. I'd have got the Mini, the Mavic as well.
I've just gone for the full size one, the granddaddy one. Yeah.
There you go. Look at the size of the fucker.
Yeah, I know. It's convenient.
There's a phone. Have a look at the size of it.
And also, you don't need to register that with CASA. I got to register mine.
See the size of it?
Yeah, it's 250 grams, right? 249.
Oh, well, yeah. Mavic 2. It's got a 4K camera. So.
Have you got yours set up so you can live stream straight to YouTube from it?
Nah, I can't bother doing that.
You know, in the app,
I'd rather record it.
Apparently, in the app, Stephen, you can live stream direct from the drone with the GoFly app.
About that, yeah.
Got to figure that out.
I think you can do it. Have a brilliant fucking camera on it.
Most of the places I go, Stephen, don't have phone connection. You know, there's no phone service, so it's not much point. Eh?
Yeah, well, it's pretty good, I suppose. I bought these little legs for it.
That's a good idea. Extension legs, yeah.
I bought everything for it, Adrian. I got the landing pad. I got fucking everything. To believe me, never fucking used it.
Is that a Mini 3 or a Mini 2?
Mini 2.
Mm-hmm.
They released the Mini 3 about a month after I bought it.
You know, a Mini 3 Pro though, they're about like nearly $2,000, right?
I don't know.
You know, if you get the extra batteries and you got to have the extra batteries. Like once you get all that shit, it's about $2,000.
Yeah.
Full size Mavics. The latest full size Mavics about 3,500.
You drop bombs with that?
You just about can.
Little hand grenades, make up some little hand grenades and drop them on the crocodiles.
The full size Mavic, you could carry about 3 of those mini Mavics on a string underneath it. They're pretty powerful.
I know. Seen the fucking devastation they're doing in Ukraine. Fuck me. You see when they drop a hand grenade and the guys down the bottom go running? It's good.
Yeah, see, they fly these, probably just Mavic drones. They just fly them over to the airport and land them on the top of the Russian spy planes, with the big
yes,
top, and then let
a
little fucking bomb off on top.
Yep. But what they were doing, they'll fly. I think it's a Mavic. They're flying them over the top of trenches and dropping fucking hand grenades. Fucking have you seen it on YouTube? Yeah. Run away! Run away!
America's really fucked up because, like, they don't know what's going on. They've given the Ukraine all their latest smart bombs, with the GPS GPS guided bombs for the Ukrainian Air Force to drop on Russian forces. But they're not hitting nothing because Russia's already figured out how to fully jam the fucking things. So all the latest high-tech American fucking smart bombs are useless.
Yep. Never underestimate the Russians, mate.
They're very good on that fucking electromagnetic jamming and stuff. They really got that shit figured out.
Yeah.
Electronic warfare. They're really good on that.
I think if it goes for a couple of more years, which is probably going to, you're going to see some fucking incredible drones coming out.
The Russians have already shot down a couple of American, those like Predator drones.
I know.
They're already taken a few out.
Yeah.
You might possibly have a laser or a directed energy fucking weapon that can take drones down.
Yeah, they'll be on the battlefield next. Yep, taking out fucking missiles. Now the Americans are already testing one, a laser or something, a laser or whatever.
This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about, Steve.
Hang on, right? It was what they did. They got one of their ships and they sent a swarm of drones in to get the ship, and the fucking I don't know what, it might have been an energy thing. Blew the fucking lot of them out of the fucking water. Got a lot of them. Probably sent in about 50. That was a practice like in America. So what the future holds, I don't know. But that's the way that the Chinese are concentrating on drone swarms. So is the Iran's got drones. What do they call them? Swarm drones.
It's just a proxy war for America versus Russia. So America can find exactly what Russia is capable of and to test all their weapons out and see how they can defend against them. It's just purely a propaganda proxy war. No one gives a fuck about the Ukraine. No one gives a flying fuck about the Ukraine. It's all about whose weapons are better.
Yep. There was no need for that war. No need for it at all. Anyway.
They're fighting over like empty, bombed out cities. There's nothing there.
Oh, the Russians are liberating their liberating them. Do you see the way they liberated fucking what's the name of that place? Fucking Jesus Christ, there's nothing left. Liberated the people, and all the people have fucking fled, died.
It's obvious what the end game is, Stephen. Like Russia's going to take back all that Donbass area and all that. That's going to be part of Russia, and that's that. And then it will call a ceasefire and a demilitarized zone, and and there's a new border. That's how it's going to end up.
I don't know. The West doesn't want them to do it. The West is going to keep backing them up until they throw them out.
I don't think
they're making fucking money. No one gives a fuck, Adrian. But that's the way it's going to end up. they'll keep going. The longer they get that, see, they've got their economy fired up because of the supplying the, giving them to the Ukrainians, but they've got to make the things. They make profit out of it. They make a rifle for $100 or something. They sell them to the Ukrainians for fucking 10,000. That's their $1 billion donation to the Ukrainians.
Yeah,
they're not giving them $1 billion at all.
I've always kind of blagged on the F-35. The stealth fighter we got, the F-35s. I don't really like them. But, yesterday I was up in Townsville, and Townsville's quite a big military centre in Australia. Yeah. All the Army and the Air Forces are out at the air base there at the airport. And, I was at the Met Roll, ordering some metal, more Colorbond shit at Met Roll's very close to the airport, and I could hear this fucking noise, and I looked up, and there's like two of these F-35s just doing like circuits and touch and goes at the airport. So they're flying straight overhead doing like circuits, and man, they look fucking awesome, those F-35s.
Did you film any of it? You should have filmed it.
No, I didn't, Steve. I'm just stood there watching them. No, they do look fucking impressive, that F-35.
The thing is, they're upgradable. They'll last for fucking 20, 30 years. They're upgradable. They can change the node cone. They can change the fucking cockpit and change the engines. And that's why they built them.
Circuits, and touch and goes at the airport. But like every fucking thing they do their turn, they're on like about a 60-degree bank angle doing their turn, and they got the vapor trails all coming off the wings and shit. Man, they were looking impressive. Fuck, they look good.
They're a good fucking plane, regardless of all the hype about them being fucked.
Yeah, I've always bagged on them a bit. I reckon I
think everybody did. Everybody did. Waste of money, and I don't think they were a waste of money at all.
Well, at least we can defeat Indonesia with their MiGs.
And Tasmania.
And Tasmania, yeah. Tasmania with their Cessnas, we'll beat them.
Yep. Oh, dear.
Yeah, that's about it, Steve. I've been down the pub all afternoon at the meat raffles. Yep. I won a meat tray.
Yeah.
And more importantly, I won over $5,000 on the poker machines. Ooh. So I had a small fucking windfall there tonight.
Good stuff.
So, I celebrated with a couple too many beers. Had about a dozen beers, I reckon. Had a meal for free. Had this 400 gram rump or a sirloin, I can't remember. Anyhow, yeah, fucking awesome. Everything's fucking free, man. Boom, free.
Oh well, I might slack off. I'll come back. I'll come back if you're still on later.
It's all free for me. I fucking love it.
Me.
It's all about me.
How did you fucking? It's me. Yeah, I know. I've seen that movie. Matrix. It's me. Jesus.
Look at this. Hang on. Look at this. I'll just switch cameras for a sec. Let's put this camera. Where are we? Are we here? Oh yeah, we're here.
Yep. At the disco, is it?
Yeah. Look at this wad of fucking 50s here. There's over $5,000 there.
Oh mate, have you got the fucking disco ball in the middle?
Killed it.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah, man. It's a big fucking.
How'd you fucking get home with that? Did you walk home or what?
I couldn't close my wallet. It was that fucking thick in the wallet. I couldn't fucking close my wallet. For fuck's sake.
Ew. Have you got the disco ball up in the lounge room there?
I have. I got my LED lighting up here. You can just see it across the top there.
Got to have the disco ball.
I've just got it set on one colour. I can do it with my phone.
Yeah.
Should be able to. I think my phone's got a flat battery. Actually, why's my phone turned off? The phone's had a big workout today. Big workout on the phone today. Yeah, I think it's actually died a miserable death. We'll see if it boots up. I can control those lights with my phone or with the remote control.
Oh, look, Nest Cafe. Yeah, that's exactly right. Do you know the Chinese are already in Mirapol designing things and all ready to start rebuilding it? Fucking mate, it's incredible. Fucking talk about a fucking money machine. Fucking Ukraine's turning into. Yeah, we can fix this for you. They'll be in debt for 100 fucking years over all this shit. Paying back the West. What do they call it? Lend lease, I think they call it.
Duco
Yeah, well.
lights or something. This is a little phone app. I'll put it in disco mode. Yeah, now we got the flashing music lights going there. This will attract the indigenous ladies, Steve. Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah. Put a couple of dead kangaroos out the front. That'll get them.
You can imagine, the indigenous ladies will be just flocking to come in.
Yeah. Or you'd see it'd be white teeth.
I'm almost ready now with my declaration of I recognise myself as being Indigenous.
Right then, good.
Yeah, I'm just about ready to go up to Centrelink and tell them.
Yep. You're Indigenous. You were born here, weren't you? That makes you Indigenous.
You just walk in your local Centrelink office or any government office, but Centrelink's easy, and go up there and tell them I believe I'm Indigenous and I what do you call it? There's a word. You feel like you recognise your. Anyhow, it doesn't matter. You consider yourself Indigenous, and after the referendum, when the Aboriginals are going to own basically all the property and land in Australia, well, if you declare yourself as Indigenous, you won't have to pay rent to them because you are one of them. See.
Yeah, my daughter's part Aboriginal, Adrian.
There you go. Yeah, she won't have to pay rent.
She's got blonde hair and blue eyes. Where's that one out?
Yeah.
But have yet to see an Asian one yet.
You just tell them before my mum died, she told me a little secret. And she had sex with an Indigenous man. Wasn't really my father, and I consider myself Indigenous.
Well, that's fair enough.
Now, prove that's not true.
Yeah.
And they're not allowed to investigate because that goes against. They're not allowed to investigate Aboriginal heritage. It's like an insult to them. So if you claim that you're Indigenous, they can't investigate you or do DNA tests or nothing because that's an insult if you are Indigenous.
Right.
Yeah, so it's fucking foolproof.
I might go down and do that, actually.
There's a lot of people coming from overseas that aren't Australians. They're just like illegal fucking immigrants. And the minute they turn up, they're advised to declare themselves as Indigenous. And that's a little work. They get around all the, the illegal immigration laws and shit.
Lieutenant Nest Cafe, I think they're starting to do DNA tests or something. I don't know. Probably Adrian knows more than I would, but
no, they're not allowed to. It's an insult to question Aboriginal eldership. They're not allowed to. Yeah, it's an insult to Aboriginals to do that.
I'll take a boomerang in there. I'm right, yeah?
But after the voice gets up, the voice referendum, every Australian who thinks they own property will actually no longer own property, and
Yeah.
they might allow you to stay in your property, but you'll have to pay basically like rent to the Aboriginals.
Yeah. Oh no, money, brother. Just give me beer. Beer's okay. Just pay in beer.
To live in your own fucking house that you own.
Yep. My mate's Aborigine, mate, and he fucking threatened me one day. He said, "Shut up, I'll throw a few fucking shells onto your house. Fucking claim it. Get a few fucking bones under there."
Well, they won't even have to do that in the future. It'll be just a given that they own the land you're on.
I don't think they're going to get it, mate. It sounds like they're not going to get it.
You know, in the new law coming in, once the referendum gets up, the new law, Aboriginals are exempt from all laws, all Australian laws. They're exempt. That includes like criminal law, property law, corporate law. No law that's ever been written will apply to Indigenous people.
Yeah. See what happens. My daughter goes and gets her fucking teeth done for free and shit, and everything's free. The snap is done and shit, and any sort of no, mother's got a fucking new this and a new computer and new iPad and.
Was your missus like half Aboriginal or something?
Oh, she fucking reckons her great grandmother was Aboriginal or something like that. She's blonde hair and blue eyed as well.
Oh, I know people that got absolutely nothing to do with Indigenous. They're actually half Thai. The mother's Thai, and the father's an Aussie, 100% Aussie, and the mother's Thai. But she didn't even get married. She just hooked up like with an Aboriginal guy that was about half Aboriginal, pumped out a couple of kids.
Yeah.
And they all claim like Indigenous, of course, but she does as well. She actually is recognised as Indigenous because she wasn't even married to the guy, just a de facto relationship and had a couple of kids with him, but that makes her Indigenous, believe it or not.
Yeah. Oh, well. I don't think it's going to pass. They're saying it's not going to pass, so see what happens.
I can't see anything negative to recognising yourself as being part Indigenous myself. Like, there's no downside to it, is there?
Well, all this sort of stuff happened many, many years ago. All the cruelty to the Aborigines. Yeah, it wasn't good, and it's a very nasty part of our history. But you got to move on from it. I think anyway. What can I say? I think all Australians that are born here are Indigenous. It's our country.
Well, everyone who's born here really kind of is Indigenous, aren't they?
That's exactly right, Adrian. And another thing, the Aborigines have got as much right in Australia as we have now. Not before, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, back in the 40s and 50s, they were treated very badly. But now they're not. They have any opportunity we have. We all got the same opportunity in Australia. So now what they want to do is, have better opportunities than us, getting more money than us, and getting, they virtually don't have to work if it's going the right way, the way they want it. And taking Ayers Rock office and giving it that name. I don't know what that was. Was it called Uluru? I don't think they should have done that.
If you got 10 white kids and one Aboriginal kid apply for a job, guess who's going to get the job? The Indigenous kid. But none of them want to have a job, You won't find any young... So this town where I live, it's just crawling young Indigenous kids.
Yeah, no, I've seen it, yeah.
But you go down to any shop in the town and you won't see one of them working in a shop. Not one of them.
It's not quite like that down in the southern states, mate. They do work. There's ones that don't work. I mean, my mate, I used to go there every Saturday and have a beer down there in sunshine, and out of the 20, there was at least 2 of them were working.
Well, around here, they just want to sit around listening to fucking rap music all day. They think they're like
You
American
know,
fucking
yeah. My
Negro.
look, Adrian, one of my best friends is an Aborigine, right? And I used to work with him, blah blah, and I've known him for years. And he went to work one day and wrote, "You black cunt," and fucking blah blah, and I hate Aborigines. You fucking smell. He wrote it all. Someone wrote it all over the toilets, and he was just devastated. He, had a nervous breakdown, and they put him on compo and shit like that. Do you know who did it? He did. I'm still, yeah, it was unbelievable.
Oh, I've made.
I was just devastated, Stephen. I couldn't go to work. They put him on compost the whole lot. He sued him and shit like that, and whatever.
I've made
anyway, I can't
quite a
really
few
get
friends with older Aboriginals, like more my age. I'll sit around and talk with them and that, but like they're all horrified at their kids, the behaviour, the laziness, and this rap fucking thing they're all doing now. They all just want to sit around like fucking like Negroes in America, like with the rap music going, thinking that they're fucking super cool or something.
Oh, you said black people in America. Yeah, okay. No, a lot of the indigenous problems here with the Aborigines is caused from overseas because of the black problem in America. They spread it over to here. Oh, you've got a problem. No, we're okay. No, you've got a problem. And they talking the Aborigines into carrying on. I mean, all that stuff that happened to them was in the 50s and 60s, I think, or 40s, 50s, and 60s. Long time ago.
Yeah. Well, welcome to 2023. They're all doing it here, like they're sitting around in little fucking groups, with all the stupid little fucking hand fucking signs they do, like they're in little fucking gangster rap fucking groups.
I have to go, Adrian. I'll come back. Oh, you're still on in a minute, all right? I'll come back later. Still going? All right. Over and out.
Yeah, I'll probably be going to bed pretty soon. I'm fucking pretty shot.
All right, mate. No worries. All right.
Steve Perrin was here somewhere. He's gone. Is the link up? If anyone wants to come on the panel, feel free. Emily, g'day, Emily. Haven't seen you for a while, Emily. How are you keeping there? Enjoying summer? Actually, it's probably a nice time of year in the UK for a change. Pretty nice time of year right here as well. And it's winter. Don't let Az on. He's a troublemaker. Who else is here? I see 10 people. 10 people watching. 3 people in the chat. Yeah. Someone's watching and recording and hoping something stupid happens. Don't expect too much stupid shit to happen. I'm kind of pretty beat. Our protest is at noon, but I don't go no more. Oh, which protest is that, Anna? You protesting something? COVID. Yeah, COVID's finished, and I don't even know why there's protests. COVID's done and dusted, as far as we can tell here. Lead guitar man, Robert, Sheriff Robert, put a link up the other night to this, the European Parliament. They're having a annual COVID convention, and they had all these experts on a panel basically explaining exactly what happened. It was all fucking bullshit and nonsense to weaponize COVID. The coronavirus, which has been around since the 60s, they weaponized it and gave it that function gaining features with Dr. Fauci, then released it on the public, and they already had a vaccine for it, which they claimed was a breakthrough. They only just invented it. They'd already invented the fucking vaccines, which were all fucking nonsense and designed just to generate billions and trillions of dollars for the likes of Pfizer and the other fucking mob that make the vaccines. It's total fucking nonsense, the whole fucking thing. Very effective propaganda, when it first came out. Very fucking effective propaganda. The truth is out there, Anna, already. I wish I had the link. I could share the link. It'd be nice, but probably if you just look for the European Parliament COVID Summit 2023, just like this month, they had a big COVID summit in the European Parliament, and it's an eye opener. That video's on YouTube. It goes for about 3 hours of experts talking about what happened and spitting out the facts, and it's absolutely fucking disgusting what they got away with. It's basically America weaponized the fucking coronavirus, weaponized the fucking thing, released it on the public. All the bullshit about China with the wet market and the bats and the fucking pigs and the fucking and the chickens was all bullshit. But I don't know why in Canada they're even talking about it, Anna. It's fucking over, isn't it? Some people wear a mask if they really feel like they need to. Perhaps if they got a cold or a fucking runny nose, they wear a mask. Who the fuck knows? But like, probably about one person in 100 wears a mask down at the shopping centre, and that's about it. Yeah, the bat soup thing. That was a total fucking nonsense. If ever you fucking bullshit that they got away with the bat fucking soup in the wet market. No, that's what they were doing though, Nescafe. They were using that coronavirus, which has been around since the 60s, and they were using that in different animals to try and make different variants of it to use as weapons. That's what they were all about. They weaponised it. Somehow that Dr. Fauci fucking got away with it. That cunt should be in jail. No fucking doubt. Dr. Fauci and his fucking crew, they should all be locked up forever. Fuck knows how they got away with what they did, but they did. Yeah, definitely, Nescafe. Dr. Fauci should be put up against the wall. And all his fucking underlings.
Hello, Banana King.
Oh, there's Mr. Perrin. Yeah. How are you, Stephen?
I'm a Steve. Stephen's gone.
Steve, you're Steve. Yeah, Stephen's gone. He'll be back.
Oh, good. Adrian, I think you know I'm not really into serious conversations on here, but
No.
the weird thing about what you just said about Fauci and who is that they're now pumping down on it, and they're saying that, well, every government in the world should contribute 5% of their total health bill into planning for the next pandemic. And everybody has to follow their rules. So,
I have heard this, that they haven't yet another virus coming that they already have, and they're going to be releasing it within a year or two.
But when you think that with all of us knowing that they made a fucking cock up of the whole thing, they'd sort of quieten down a bit and sort of go through the back channels and try to be a little bit more responsible. No, I can't think of the expression. Is it dumping down, pumping down, whatever it is? But no, they're just going for, no, we were right, and we're getting ready for the next one. I mean, 5% of a country's health care budget is a ridiculous amount. It's phenomenal. but they're saying we need 5% of your country's healthcare budget to be spent on planning for the next pandemic.
It's
Which
all
is-
about money. It's all about money,
Yeah,
Steve.
absolutely. Money and power. Anyway,
Did you see Robert's link to the European Parliament summit on COVID last month? He just put the link up the other.
no, look, I've told Robert this to his face, so I can say it here. I love Robert. I love Robert's stream, but it's just too depressing for me.
It is.
As soon as I start watching it, I think, fuck. Now, don't misunderstand me. I'm not doubting anything he says. I believe everything he says, but I just get so. And that's how it works. I mean, there was a time before unions and before people got together. And we're back to that now. And I think, what the fuck can I do? So, no, I get all of the links. Rick sends a lot through. I confess, Rick, if you're listening, I probably watch 20-30% of them.
Yeah.
And I'm not happy with myself because of that, but it's so fucking depressing.
It is, man. It is. And it just demonstrates the evil that is at the top of the fucking food chain for humanity, the evil that fucking resides at the top of the food chain.
Yeah, Anna, I understand what you're saying, and you're right. Should fight more. I think I would if I was in my own country. It's a bit tricky when you're an expat. You don't have the same rights or freedoms. But I'm not using that as it does sound like an excuse, and it is a little bit. But I'm just bored with it. I know. I was fighting when I was a young man. I was a union shop steward, as it were, within my company at 22.
Yeah.
Going on me, I did my fighting. And yet maybe I've lost my balls. I've lost my focus. I don't know, but no. It's not my fight anymore. I've done my bit. It's up to you youngsters. It's up to you youngsters, Anna.
I feel
now, but you know what I mean.
I'm finished with everything. You know, I've done everything, and I've got nothing really more that I need to do. You know, I'm the same. I just want to live my life and as I want to, and without bothering anyone and without people bothering me.
Yeah. I don't think it. I think that's how it should be. I mean, if you take it back to wildlife, you don't get the old people in the village fighting. That's for the youngsters to do the fighting. I don't know.
You know, I've never.
I'm sure if it was important enough to me, I would do. But Anna, let me give you this thought. You've lived the same amount of years as I have. It's always been shit. We've always had shit governments. I can't think of one prime minister, president, whatever. There's nobody that I thought, wow, you're okay. Well, no, slightly aside. There's a couple that I thought they're okay. But really, has anybody been especially taking care of the working class, the poor people? Nah. They're all cunts.
That's about sums it up, Steve. G'day, Steve.
Hello, Stephen. But I hate myself for being apathetic towards it, because I never was. I mean, I was quite active politically and whatever when I was a youngster, but I just give up. It's just you're banging your head against a brick wall.
Okay, Steve, just tell me, is that music too loud for you? I think it's quite low, but to my ear, it's pretty low. But is it bothering you?
Not at all. No. Banana King, I would tell you as soon as it bothered me. Can't hear a thing.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would. Yes.
No, you would.
A couple of times, actually.
Lieutenant Nescafe, Mr. Perrin, has it ever changed? It's the same story, decade over decade. And their catastrophe. Lieutenant, you've said it clearer than I've said it, but yeah, absolutely. And you just get bored with it. You get tired with it. You know, what's the play Angry Young Man? I think everybody should be an angry young man. You know, you want to change the world. But then you realize actually the world works pretty well. Don't change it too much because it can get much worse very quickly than it can get better. And just being able to eat, have a house, roof over your head, social backup, healthcare, police force, that can all disappear very quickly.
It's been very depressing the last 2 or 3 years. Just say that.
Yeah. Is that because we're getting older? Sometimes I think, do I look at the world? Look, when I was a young man, even though I was poor, I did have hope for the future. I did think things were going to get better. I wonder if the youth of today have that same belief.
Actually,
You know, I knew that I was starting off, you know, but I was going to take my insurance qualifications. I was going to do, you know, whatever. I had hope for the future. My superiors were earning much more than I was, and I knew that eventually I'd be earning the same. I had a career structure, a path to earn more money. I had options. I'm worried today that the kids of today don't see they have any options. And I can understand if you don't see you've got any option, yeah, get angry. I don't know.
I thought we were finally at peace, you know, when what they call the Berlin Wall came down and the Soviet Union collapsed. I thought we're going to have peace for once in our lives. There's not going to be no more fucking wars and the turn of the century. All of a sudden, someone rammed some fucking planes into the towers. Fucking, we had to invade Afghanistan, and what was the other country we invaded? Whatever, Iraq. And it's just gone to shit since then, you know. It really has.
But even that, Stephen, that whole fucking global war on terror, that was all just a theatrical fucking bullshit invented by America, wasn't it?
Oh, look, anything that happens, Adrian, there's a conspiracy theory. There's always a conspiracy theory, but, you know, whatever.
All those fucking ISIS terrorists and ISIL and the fucking Al-Qaeda and that, like, Obama nurtured them and armed them.
Where the fucking hell did they come from? Fucking ISIS.
They invented. I
know. Fucking joke.
There always has to be something going on, you know. It's not depressing. No, that was the wrong word. Depressing. I think disappointing is more the point. Disappointing. Yeah. It's been very fucking disappointing.
Yes, yeah. I'm not depressed by it really, but just disappointed. Yeah, it's a much better word. You're right, Adrian. And Anna Bulin, absolutely right. Global warming, seasons. We've only been studying the Earth's weather for a couple of 100 years. These things happen. I mean, and they always, 99% of scientists agree that global warming is. No, it's not. If you come down to actual climate scientists, it's less than 50-50. When they call scientists, they're talking about psychologists and chemistry people. You know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Hector, that's
Still bullshit.
totally right. They totally funded, they created, funded, and armed ISIS. Yeah.
Only a mistake. The big mistake the Americans made when they did Iran, was it Iraq? Iraq. They disarmed their military. They should have kept their military armed, got control over them, and done all the fucking work they would have done. But they made that bad mistake. All that military that was disbanded went to fucking ISIS, I think, didn't they?
Oh, Saddam Hussein, he wasn't a nice guy, but like in that environment with all those fucking different assholes that hang around in the Middle East, like he was the only one that could keep a handle on them all.
Exactly right.
They had to get him. They had to get him out of the way so that the terrorists could fucking come to power.
Same with Gaddafi.
Gaddafi as well.
Then they're trying to get rid of Assad in what's his
Al-Assad.
What's he in control of? Fucking Lebanon. What is it? Libya? Is it Libya?
In
Yeah, they're trying to get rid of him now. Go to shit. It's Libya, isn't it? No, not Libya.
Bashar al-Assad in Syria.
Yeah.
Syria? Yeah.
They reckon he's not as bad as they're making out, though, actually.
He's quite an articulate man. He's a doctor, and his wife was educated in England. I think she might actually be English or something, his wife.
Yeah, she is, yes.
You know, they're not even Arabs.
And he was educated in England.
They're not even like Muslims. Like they support all religious denominations. It was quite a good place, apparently. And they got that fucking ISIS and ISIL just thrust upon them, pushed from Iraq. America pushed them all into Syria to make trouble there, and you know. They just fucking tried to fucking destroy Syria. It was only Russia that fucking stopped it and supported Syria.
That's because they had a massive base there.
Well, they do, yeah.
You reckon they would have been able to keep that?
But if it wasn't for Russia, though, they would have bombed the fuck out of Syria.
Yes.
They would have flattened the fucking place if it wasn't for Russia.
Yep. Sure would have.
And they would have had a regime change, and you would have had an American puppet running the country with McDonald's on every corner.
Yep. Then you would have had a civil war, and you would have had the biggest ISIS, and you had heads being cut off, and Jesus Christ, fucking never ending. What would happen if the West pulled all their military out of the Middle East? What do you reckon would happen? Yeah, they'd kill each other for a while, but there'd probably be peace all over the fucking Middle East.
They'd get along just fine.
Probably, yeah. You had your vaccine yet, Az?
No, I'm a pure blood, Steve. Still a pure blood.
Natural, huh?
My sperm will be needed for the future, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, yeah. We can digitally alter it.
Steve, Afghanistan's a good example. Like the Taliban regained power and gave America 3 months to get the fuck out of there, and they had to evacuate all their troops virtually overnight and leave. And what's going on in Afghanistan now? Like, it's fine. No one gives a fuck. And everything.
Oh, Taliban's back.
Yeah, but you got heaps of China. Isn't heaps of Chinese industrial money's being poured into Afghanistan now? Russia, starting to build it up.
But hey, it's the Taliban country anyhow. They were running the show there before, and now they're running the show now. Like, it's their fucking country.
Well, the Taliban was put in power by the US, weren't they, back in the 90s? Wasn't that when the Taliban got...
This conversation, gentlemen, how long's a piece of string? Fucking Jesus.
And what a slap in the face. Like, they gave America until the 11th of September to get the fuck out. Like, the exact day of the world fuck fucking disasters, and that's the day they chose to tell them to get the fuck out by. Like the 20th anniversary of 9/11. What a slap in the fucking face.
Yeah,
Nice.
I just can't get the picture of that plane taking off and all those people hanging onto it and those people dropping out of the sky like 800 meters in the air. Do you remember that?
Yeah, they're all hanging off.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you consort with the enemy, though. As you're fucking fucked. You better get on that plane or else.
It was fucking bedlam getting the fuck out of there.
That's chaos, man. And America, that is not that's not a good look. I don't know how the media stays off of that. That should still be a topic today. America's evacuation from Afghanistan was one of the most embarrassing things we'll see in our lifetime.
Oh man, they well and truly got their asses kicked out of there. They left all that.
I don't know if they got their asses kicked, Adrian. It was just a useless fucking war. They couldn't win it.
Yeah, but they left like all the latest night vision goggles and weapons and fucking everything. They just left behind. They couldn't get out quicker.
Not a lot, enough to buy 4 fucking countries.
Like an entire fucking air force of Black Hawk. Shit.
The 3rd biggest army in the world's in fucking Afghanistan.
Okay, boys, we're out of here. Take your fucking opium fields back. Well, pretty much at the end, all they were doing was guarding fucking opium fields for them anyhow.
Yep.
Yep. Oops.
Not too damn great.
Even the Russians couldn't take it. They lost fucking thousands of fucking troops in there. They learnt their lesson. They'll be Americans, of course.
Yeah.
But, you think the Americans learn you can't take Afghanistan. They just don't want to be taken. Waste of fucking time.
I still go back to Assyria, like you were talking about before. I don't know if you guys remember, but remember when they went in there and they wanted to get what's his name, Bashar al-Assad out?
Yeah.
And it was their whole mission. They were going to end him, and he's this evil villain. He's the next blooming Gaddafi,
Yeah.
And and remember they had all the cells, all the rebel cells, bloody everywhere.
He had weapons of mass destruction, and he was gassing his fucking people.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. He had good grief. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, the barrel bombs. He dropped fucking like bombs out of helicopters on terrorists. Right. Oh, that's a shocking thing to do. Drop fucking barrel bombs out of a helicopter onto terrorists. Yeah, that's terrible.
The Americans throw soldiers out of theirs. The enemy soldiers, of course.
But what got me was you had all those. Remember, you had all those rebel cells, and all we were seeing in our media was how there's all these rebel cells in Syria, and the CIA or America are working with all these white hat ones, and America's got control of all these white hat cells, and because America's against Assad, they wanted him deposed and replaced. And fuck me drunk. What happens is that was going on and on and on forever, and then Russia got involved and went in there with tanks. And Russia wasn't doing any media releases or anything about it. They were simply YouTubing. I think it was YouTube they were streaming it on, just cameras strapped to their tanks. And they were hitting all these rebel targets. So we're seeing this for like 2 weeks. This was on the news. All these Russian tanks were hitting bloody, all these rebels' cells in Syria. And then you had the Americans, the Yanks were on the news every night, and they were saying, we work with Russia and we wanted this, that, the other. And they're making out for like 2 weeks that they wanted to work with Russia to get to attack these cells in Syria. And then lo and fucking behold, a week after that, suddenly the whole story changes and Russia isn't helping them with anything. Russia isn't coordinating about which ones to attack. And fuck me drunk, before that week was even out, they were fucking crying. Same blokes, American military, are crying because Russia is only hitting American targets. So here's Russia went into bloody Syria. All the rebel forces that they're attacking, all the cells that they're attacking and hitting, all the targets they're hitting, all turn out to be American-backed bloody rebels in Syria. And then, lo and behold, when Russia finally finishes pushing them all out, you have all these refugees suddenly leave and flood fucking Europe. And then when you have people standing at the lines in all the European countries that they flooded to, every single one of them was asked where they come from. And they all said, oh, they came from Afghanistan, they came from Sudan, they came from anywhere but bloody Syria. All these rebels were living in Syria, and they didn't even come from fucking Syria. All those European refugees that we had to listen to that went on for a year after that, none of them are from Syria. Yet they're called Syrian refugees to this day. Isn't that crazy?
Most of them were
These guys know that the only reason that they were in Syria was to get rid of ISIS, and they were chasing ISIS. 80% of the country, our forces did and got them. I'm getting too close to the Russian base, so the Russians fucking let them have it. No, just after Syria, ISIS. ISIS was the excuse for everything.
It was grisly shit, though. Remember the ISIS? They used to wear their black like Islamic garb, and then they'd have all these captured fucking detainees. They put them in like orange fucking overalls, and they'd take them all down to like a beach and behead them all. Like there'd be one guy behind each detainee with a knife, and they'd just fucking behead them all on the spot. It was pretty fucking grisly.
Where did they get that idea from?
Yeah, where did they get that idea from? Yeah.
I don't know.
You can't blame the Americans for everything, Adrian. We were involved in it, and so were the English. We're all fucking guilty.
Yeah, everyone was a part of it. Everyone was in the show. Yeah.
Oh, they would have divvied it all up and said, "Oh, you can have that bit. We'll have this bit, and no, we can put McDonald's there, and we can put kangaroo stuff there, and whatever."
Oh, remember they caught a car with supposedly ISIS terrorists in it, and they were planting a bomb. And when they captured this fucking car with these 3 fucking goons in it, they were actually British SAS fucking guys undercover planting bombs.
Oh, that's impossible. They wouldn't do that.
Like planting fucking IEDs or whatever they called them to blow up, like as if ISIS had done it. They were doing it themselves.
Exactly, Adrian. And look, I'll just finish. What I find, to cap it all off, absolutely fucking hilarious, is you have Trump then gets elected, right? This is us. So Obama gets kicked out of the Middle East. Trump gets elected, and suddenly Trump's like, oh, we're no longer going to be the world police. No, everyone else can pay for it. No, we're pulling out of here. We're pulling out of there. After Obama just got kicked out. Anyway, and then what do you have? Suddenly, after we've listened to rebel cells in Afghanistan, rebel cells in fucking Yemen, rebel cells in Syria, Iraq, the whole fucking lot, years of it. Now suddenly, all of a sudden, you have prop up on home soil Antifa and Black Lives Matter and organizations like that being totally funded by the same fucking people. It's crazy. And I know this. You said earlier there's a lot of conspiracies around 9/11 and everything, Stephen. But one thing that's not a conspiracy is literally the only thing 9/11 brought about was the introduction of the Patriot Act, and that was on Western citizens. That wasn't even on some goat farmer in freaking the Middle East somewhere. That only affects Western citizens. So that's the one thing we definitely got out of 9/11 and the war in Iraq is fucking the Patriot Act, and we're all subject to it now.
Yeah, they got Homeland Security and some fantastic detention centres built.
Yeah, you need those.
Exactly. So do you believe that, a dozen goat farming, friggin' towelhead wearing cave dwellers from the Middle East really did all this? Some goat farmers in the Middle East wanted the Patriot Act put on all Western citizens? I mean, it's just doesn't make sense.
Hey, whatever happened to Julian Assange? What happened to him?
Still rotting in prison. In fact, as much as I hate him, this Anthony Albanese, he's actually put out a number of statements now saying that enough's enough. It's time to let him out.
Is he like captive now? Is he?
Look, some of the stuff he released should have been released, but a lot of stuff that really didn't need to be released. Some of it.
Yeah, he didn't. Well, WikiLeaks is just a platform. How much are you going to blame him? He's not the one who took the documents from wherever they came from. He's not the one that, you know, all WikiLeaks is a publishing platform. That's like holding Wikipedia accountable for what people put up there.
But CNN can do that though, can't they?
Yeah. It's like a box, it seems.
Yeah, it's different.
But didn't he have like 3 news outlets, like The Guardian, the New York Times, and some other outlet that were like his spokes? That was how the stuff was released through the normal media.
Yes, that's right. Yep, it's released through the normal media. So, isn't the normal media responsible as well?
Well, you're supposed to have freedom of press.
They fucking published it, Adrian. They're the one that published it.
Yeah.
So
he
gave them the information. It was up to them to not publish it and look after the American interests.
Well, you know, the most embarrassing thing about it all was how the American administration spoke about other dignitaries around the world and spoke about other nations around the world. It wasn't even actions or things that were exposed.
I don't know if that should have been released though, as it done a lot of damage worldwide.
Yeah, I know, but at the same time, should people in those sort of levels of power?
I think Putin's he's a fucking idiot, and that comes out publicly. And we've got trouble with Russia now. Well, going back to years ago. What about the fucking Indonesian Prime Minister? Does he even speak fucking English? You know, and that shouldn't have been released. It's just it's trade secret type of thing. I think. That shouldn't have been released. What a thing said that was pretty fucking nasty.
Anna's saying the same as Nancy Pelosi's baby. What's the go with Nancy Pelosi's baby? And isn't Nancy Pelosi
she's saying January 6th was Nancy Pelosi's baby. Nancy Pelosi orchestrated the whole thing.
Oh, okay. Because she's about 80 years old in the shade, isn't she?
I don't know.
At least, I'd say.
Yeah, I think she's like older than Biden.
Yeah. No, I look at a lot of things, guys, you know, on YouTube and shit and watch stuff. I don't believe it all. You know, and I'd see what the Russian side of things are and the Ukraine side and, you know, the Chinese side. You know, you got to look at one other thing with the Chinese. I bung shit on the Chinese, but the Chinese are absolutely surrounded. You know that? The Yanks and the British and all that sort of stuff. They got fucking shit all around them. Bases everywhere.
Do you think we should have an age limit on political people, like say 65 or something? Once you're more than 60.
I reckon the older the better. Then you get the true leaders coming out. The ones that pull the strings.
The ones pulling the strings. Well, I reckon we should go back to a system where, like, politicians shouldn't be paid. We're going to end this paying politicians bullshit. Seriously, like if you're not someone in society who, like, you should be someone in society, right? You should be making a lot of money. You should maybe be running a company and have lots of people working under you. If you haven't run a successful company for like a decade with like 100 people working under you or more, then how the hell can you be representing anyone in government? That makes no sense to me. Like, no politician should get paid. If you want to be a representative, like, you should already be sorted in life. You should already have your shit together. There should be no such thing as a career politician. That shit's got to end.
Yeah, I can't believe that Joe Biden got in. That was ridiculous. I mean, he walks around like he's going for part in the Thunderbirds, the old puppet series. It's fucking ridiculous, really. And what's he, 82?
Yeah.
Oh, he called the evil Russian Russian president fucking Trump. You know, he did that. He called him Trump by mistake. Jesus. All right. Okay.
Sick, eh?
Yep. He's all right. Good choice. Good choice.
At least Donald Trump had the balls to go to North Korea and shake hands with like Kim Jong-il and make peace with him.
Let me ask you a question, Adrian. How many wars did Donald Trump start?
I don't think any.
None.
He got 0. Work it out.
Yeah. And now they say Obama didn't start any wars, but he oversaw all that Middle East bullshit. You know, with all the drones strikes and all the. He used to authorise about 2,000 targeted killings every day, apparently.
Yep.
And
he's
in person. Someone would just stick a list on his desk with about 2,000 names on it to be taken out that day, and then they were taken out.
Yeah, he's. I think he's got the record for the most of those administrative. What do you call it? Oh God, what do you call it when the
precision strikes? Precision strikes. Oh,
yeah.
Sorry about that school.
Before they assassinate someone, they're supposed to review them properly, you know. But he used to just put a list on his fucking desk in the morning. He'd sign at the bottom of it, and that was it. Then they'd be taken out with drones or snipers or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And okay, most of them are probably
one good thing Trump done. Sorry, Aidan, you're talking. Go on.
Well, it gets down to like, who are they taking out? Like, at the end of the day, like it'd be like some of these Asian countries where a president comes in and has like a drug war and is open slather to just basically assassinate drug dealers, but you can be assassinating anyone you like under the guise that they're drug dealers, yeah?
Yep.
You take opposition, foes, friends, foes who you just don't like them, you take them out.
If you've got people working for them, you don't assassinate them. I mean, who do you reckon selling your drugs to America? It's not the fucking South America. It's fucking the Americans. Work it out.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it's all about protecting American business interests around the world. That's all.
Remember Noriega and the Panama Canal? Look that one out. One of our boys. We'll have to arrest him.
If you're a threat to some American business interests, then you're a threat to national security and you're going to be taken out.
That's exactly right. And if you ever threaten the American dollar, you're fucked. What do you reckon is going to happen to China and Russia and India and all them trying to change the American currency? Yeah, no worries.
The military is pretty much just the enforcement arm of American business.
Yeah, big black ops business. That's all they protect.
Yes, that's right.
Protecting the American financial dominance.
The military-industrial complex. That's about all that gets protection in America.
That's it. And probably the pharmaceuticals.
You were talking earlier about the voice, Adrian. You're going to go register yourself, are you? I found out the other day I can do the same.
Indigenous, yeah.
Yeah. I got an avenue to do that, I think.
There's a name. There's a word. You got to like associate yourself as being Indigenous, or not quite associate. You got to. There's a word.
How do you use two guys eat witchetty grubs at all?
I could. If
I've eaten them. So I'm Indigenous. Well, you're not Indigenous if you're not eating witchetty grubs. Get a bottle of tequila and eat the worm at the bottom. That'll do.
If that's the test, I'll do it.
Yeah.
What about a roux? I've eaten plenty of roux.
That'll do.
I think it's more the best if you could drink a warm can of beer.
In your export.
Yeah. You put that one in. You put those all on the documents. Yeah.
God, if we do this shit, this country's about to be fucked, I think.
I don't think it's going to pass, but
no, I thought it was all falling through. At least last time I saw anything about it.
Yeah, I think it's fallen through.
The thing with
I think we're probably listening before. They've got the same opportunities.
Can I just say to Mr. Parent, if you want to come back on the panel, I'll hop off. I really didn't want you to get off because I hopped on.
No, he's not like that.
I asked politely if I could come up, but no one answered me, so I just tried my luck.
For a referendum to get up, doesn't every state have to vote in the positive? for a referendum to be successful? I think like
I think we're left out. Tasmania's left out of the referendum because we murdered all the Aborigines here, 30,000 of them. There's none left. It's not funny, Az. It's not funny.
There was no Aboriginals in Tasmania.
None left. No, they killed a lot of them. It's not funny, but yeah.
But they're really ramming it down everyone's throat. You know, before they have any sort of official meeting, a sports event, like any big event, you have to have these people come out, like officials, and pay respect to the elders and the traditional owners of this football field before they can play the game, and they play a little pre-recorded thing. Have you heard it? You must have heard it.
Oh no.
Well, it's everywhere now.
Yeah. Everything they have to do that.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
What pisses me off though is like I just because this sort of thing like come in when my kids were going through school. So every school assembly and that starts with this whole welcome to country and this is our land, don't you forget it, and radio. But then they rattle off all this stuff in Indigenous language, and none of the kids know it. None of them can talk along with it or repeat it with the person that's up the front there saying it. It's not like they're even teaching their culture to their kids or their language or anything. I don't understand why we got to sit through it. It's weird.
I'm trying to learn.
That's what I said before about the Tasmanian Aborigines. There's no purebloods left at all.
I'm trying to learn some Aboriginal words. Like
what? VB, 4X,
brother.
Yeah,
that's a word.
Brother. Nice fongs.
Have you tried that one, Adrian? Brother.
Brother. Yeah, brother. It's a bit like rudder with a B at the front, right?
Oh, and there's Anna. Anna's another one.
Got to push your lips out when you're saying it, though. Oh yeah, and you got to look. It wasn't very nice what I said about Tasmania, but you got to. The only way to get past is just have a little bit of a joke, not too much of a joke, but it's the only way to get past something.
I had like pretty much zero exposure to it in Brisbane where I lived. Like there was none, but like where I live now, man, it's like more than half the people here are Indigenous. Like seriously.
Yeah, the main capital cities, Adrian. There's not many Aborigines in there.
The streets in these country towns are just alive with like young Aboriginal youth. Like they're fucking everywhere. Like they
I know. I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it all.
They're not all friendly. Some of them give you nasty fucking looks. Like some of them are friendly and give you a nod and g'day and how you going. But like a lot of them just give you this evil fucking stare. Like you shouldn't fucking be in this town. This is our fucking town.
Yep.
Ooh, be careful, Adrian.
I copped that once up the back there in Queensland. I was driving through, got half lost and went through a town. And
well, you've seen what I'm doing with the fucking house here. I'm basically fortifying it. It's turning into like a bikey fucking like a bikey fucking fortress.
It's turning out to be a good move then, Adrian. Oh, jeez. It can't be all bad, surely. The casino sounds good.
The only way around is to take on, like, find an Indigenous Aboriginal lady that's good and get in with them.
Are you willing to put a bone through your nose if you get an Aboriginal woman?
I'll tell you, there's some fucking hot looking fucking young ladies that are half Indigenous and quarter Indigenous. Like some of them are fucking stunning. Like seriously, I'm not joking now. Like
yeah, they are. Yeah. My mates,
you know, in their
what is beautiful
early 20s up to 30, like really fucking hot as fuck. Like but they're not 100%. They're like half or quarter.
How old are you, Adrian?
I prefer not to disclose.
Your eyesight might be down a bit.
53.
So you need some glasses, maybe.
They do not seem to have any stigma about age. They respect elders. Actually, I think that's part of their tradition.
Have you ever cottoned onto one yet, or what? Or are you just practicing?
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Oh. Did you see down the pub today at the
No, I didn't watch that one. No. Yeah.
No, well, the young lady next to me there, she's quite stunning. She's, I think, quarter Aboriginal.
Is it on this stream? Or one before? I'll have a look.
Yeah, just today. Yeah.
Who was that Olympic one? The runner, that Aboriginal.
I don't like to stick the camera on them. And a lot of people in the pub are a bit dodgy when they're all cottoned on that I'm making a live stream of these meat raffles, and some people are a bit fucking like, oh, what's he fucking doing?
What was that Olympic runner, Aborigine?
Oh, yeah. I didn't really like her much.
I reckon she was fucking hot, mate. I reckon she was good looking.
Yeah. She's hot.
Oh, she's not real good now, though. She's sort of, she's sort of.
Yeah, she's 100% Aboriginal though. Like,
what was her fucking name?
Yeah, that's like 20 years.
Cassie Freeman.
That's it. Yeah, she was beautiful.
Yeah.
Younger days.
It always kind of annoyed me though that they wouldn't wave the Australian flag. Like, she virtually started that thing where you drape yourself in the supposed flag and run around, you know. And then Mundine joined on that bandwagon, you know. Before his fights, he used to wave that. Is that even a flag? What is that fucking thing with the red?
I have no idea. No idea. It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, what does that signify? But they have to fly that now at government buildings. You know, any government building has that flag flying. And is it even a flag? Like, what the fuck is that?
Oh, looks better than the Union Jack.
I think it's supposed to signify the sun setting over or rising over Ayers Rock.
Yeah,
or
something like that. Yeah. Not Ayers Rock, it's Uluru.
Or Uluru, yeah. There's another Aboriginal word I know, Uluru.
Yeah.
Didgeridoo, I know that.
Yep. Boomerang.
Boomerang. And brother.
You're writing them all down. Brother. Yeah,
Brother. And my mother and the brother. Brother, bro. Brother. Oh, look, don't put shit on. Don't make fun of them. It's not cool, eh? Not around here. You're likely
you don't do that up there, Adrian. You're asking.
You might need a bit more fortification there, Adrian.
You're likely to be fucking on sunrise. You'll be hanging from a fucking street light or something.
No, your fucking house will be covered in roadkill.
Oh, the roadkill is something else, man. You go up the road here in the morning, the fucking roadkill is out of control. It's like a fucking slaughterhouse.
No. That's what I didn't like going up north was the Aborigines up there, mate. They're a bit aggressive looking, you know, when you go into towns and shit.
Some are the younger ones.
And they were sitting out the front of the pub and shit like that, you know, just some of them were asleep at the pub and one of it was some fucking petrol.
The older ones are all actually, you know, all good, respectful and friendly, you know. I get along good with the elders, but the young ones, man, I can see trouble coming.
Yes, Adrian, you can. Yes.
And you know what
the young ones are the young ones have been brought up that they've been victimised, and well, they have been actually, and they've got a giant-sized chip on their shoulder towards the white race.
Now, when you talk to a lot of the elders here, and they've got like their children are just in that like adolescent, early 20s type age, have never been in the bush, and yet they carry on like they've just wandered in from bush camps and they've been disadvantaged all their lives and they deserve everything on a fucking plate and don't need to work and everything has to be provided and they own everything. Now, they've never fucking been in the bush. They're raised in towns. They've gone to school with every other kid and grown up with them all. And yet all of a sudden they're this entitled fucking disadvantaged crew that deserve everything. And the elders don't like it.
No, because it's the same as all these minorities claiming the same bloody bullshit. God, I can't believe this long after women's lib, women are still crying. God, everyone does. It's ridiculous. I mean, just look at like things like what is it, Asperger's and what's the other one you can be on the spectrum of? What do you call it? Autism. You know, like you got half the bloody population now claiming they're bloody autistic one way or another, and poor is them. You know what I mean? And the whole world's got. I mean, God, what the hell, man?
Yeah,
it's like you can't step anywhere without stepping on a victim group these days, and it's just getting old.
And like the holy grail is to get like a permanent disability benefit or something. You know, that's the holy grail in life to aim for.
Yeah, it's the only thing that'll do you better if you shaved your head off and dyed it blue and put a piercing through your nose and identify as a woman, you'll get everything, Adrian.
So you can get all the benefits and never have to apply for a job because you've got a total permanent disability, which is like fucking nothing, total fake. Yeah, man, that's the holy grail of society now, is to get yourself a total permanent disability.
Yeah, while you're on a job, preferably. Then you've got an insurance check.
Yeah. That's what it's come down to, eh? Like the old days. Didn't happen in the old days. I told you, like, I had a cousin that she's dead now, but she's born blind and total spastism. You know, totally physically fucked up, blind and everything, and 100%. But she still went to work every day. Like the bus would come and pick her up, and they'd go off to like a workshop for disabled people, and they actually fucking made things and did things there. Like they actually worked and got paid.
Yeah. Normal life. Yep.
But today, you'd have 3 or 4 carers at your house looking after you all day and all night. Three or four of them, like usually African.
Tour guides once a week, taking you out and all around, and it's crazy, man. All on the taxpayers' back.
Yeah. I mean, if you've got a disability, that's great that you're looked after to that extent in society. But like,
I'm talking about the 60%, 80% that really have bugger all wrong with them.
I know so many people are doing that. It's incredible.
Oh, it's an entire workforce. These disability carers, like it's a massive growth industry. Well, it's already grown.
Oh, look, Adrian, it's one of my good friends, so I won't say any names. He's been doing it for the last 20 fucking years, mate. And he's had a job all the time, part-time jobs. He's done this and done that. And I think he's devastated his back. You know, and he's it's just fucking crazy. You know, I come from the Sunshine area, Adrian. It's just raw, it's fucking rampant there. If you're not on fucking workers' benefits there, there's something wrong with you.
Yep.
Well, whatever. And that's something that's got to be looked at. They were getting off the plane. They were getting off the planes and coming to Australia and, slipping on the frigging tarmac and claiming compo. They didn't get citizenship yet. The amount of people I know, like from Bosnia and that lived in Australia in the Sunshine area on compo, was just ridiculous.
Yep.
Whatever.
When I was growing up and started work, it was called the Lebanese back. Like most of the Lebanese all had back ailments and couldn't work.
Yeah.
The name of it was Lebanese back. Because you can go to any doctor and claim you're in pain with your back, and no one can prove that you're not,
Yep. But they were getting off the plane and fucking doing it, Adrian.
Okay. Get off the plane.
And they had the fucking plane. The whole, it's fucking nuts.
But, yeah, it's sad. Anna says in Canada. Sorry, Steve.
It actually happens here as you can get compensation for alcoholism as well.
Oh, Jesus.
Benefits. I'm serious. Look it up. You can.
Oh, my God.
I think one of my mates is on that as well. All my fucking mates are on it. Jesus.
You can't work if you're an alcoholic. Yeah, probably.
That's what one of my mates owns a fucking car yard is on fucking benefits as well. Fucking work that out. Oh, it's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Oh. I like when they're married, Adrian, what they do is they get a carer's pension for their wife, and their wife gets a carer pension, something like that.
Oh God, yeah. I've met a couple of those. They think it's just they've hit the jackpot when both of them are receiving.
I can't remember how it works, but fuck.
I don't know, but they get more than an income a month, and it's just a married couple sitting at home. I'm just in disbelief, man.
Then there's a psycho one. If you've lost your marbles, you don't really lose your marbles. I think I'm going to kill myself. Oh, we'll have to put you on compo. Fucking whatever.
My son's one of his good mate, was renting a room at his house, at my son's house, right? Paying rent. He paid rent, so he was living there. But he's home all day and my son's off at work all day and he's at home all day, lazy as fuck, didn't do a thing, just playing on computer games all day. I said to my son, doesn't he have to apply for jobs and shit to get his dole payments? Said, no, he went for 3 or 4 years like this. He never had to apply for a job. It was like a disability payment instead of the dole. I don't know what they called it. He just didn't have to apply for any jobs because he was stressed. He was under stress. And you know the reason for his stress?
Yeah.
He split up with his girlfriend. His girlfriend dumped him about 3 years previously.
That's
not
right.
not a de facto. They weren't even living together or nothing, just a girlfriend. He split up with a girlfriend. He was that stressed that he could never work again. How fucking
I'm not going to pick on the Aborigines, Adrian, but remember I told you I used to go down there every Saturday? That's where we had our beer and stuff, right, in Sunshine.
Mm-hmm.
And the amount of them there on compo with broken backs and shit like that. But they could also do somersaults and shit. It was fucking ridiculous. Really was.
Yeah.
That's where I can't remember that. I can't remember how many millions of fucking dollars go out of our pockets because of this.
But what's happened to the old days? In the old days, if you made claims like this, like Lebanese back, the government have investigators go around trying to video, mixing concrete or something when you're supposed to have a bad back, then they'd do you then. They don't do any of that shit anymore. Investigate these supposed.
I'd say they would. I think everybody gets investigated. Everybody, they have their little detectives going around. But if you don't do anything outside your yard, you can't get really caught.
Not really. Yeah.
I mean, if you're leaving at 5 in the morning and going to work to this bodgy job, other job you got plus getting the benefits. They're not going to be chasing you at 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they do. I don't know. They want to clamp down on it.
I think that if you can get that disability pension, I think it's substantially more than just a dole payment, and you don't have to apply for jobs.
About $100 more, Adrian. Week.
Yeah.
I don't know what the dole. I don't know what the dole's worth, but it's $100 more in your pocket a week.
I don't think the dole.
You get more than the dole, plus you get a carer's pension thing, and if that's carer's pension, but the dole.
Look out! Management's here.
Hey, I'll watch it now. Avery's here.
Hello, darling.
Avery.
Avery on deck.
I've finally got my computer working again. We're good.
Oh,
hello,
nice.
Bravery.
Huh? What was that, Az? You need to speak up a little bit there, sir.
I said hello, Bravery.
Hello, darling. How are you doing today?
Is this your new computer?
No, I haven't built that one yet. I bought more bits for it.
Holy shit.
I know. It's getting out of hand now. I think I actually need to put it together. So, yeah, I'll probably do that next week.
Have you gone with a water-cooled system with a radiator and everything?
Yeah. Yep. I've got a deep cool system in there, and we upgraded fans. So I can only fit a 240 rad in it. Well, I can put a 360 in the front, but it means it's got to dismantle a brand new case, and I like it too much. I don't need no more than that, though. 240 should be fine. Hello, Hector. How's it going, mate?
It seems like these computers, the case is the main problem with the whole thing.
Well, I didn't want to get a great huge one. I didn't want to get a full tower. I wanted to go sort of just mid ATX size. The one I've got is nice. It's the Corsair 4000X.
Just get an XPS 13.
Cases. Corsair make good cases, actually.
Yeah. I took one look at that thing, man. The thing's beautiful. It's nice and clean. That's why I like it. Nescaf, Bamboo. What's up, man?
How powerful is your power supply? What size power supply have you got?
850.
850. Yeah, man. That thing's going to be like making your power bill huge. Hey.
Good.
You know.
That's the whole point. I didn't build it just to mince around with. It's for gaming as well.
What sort of graphics card you got in that thing?
AMD.
Has anyone thought of getting a small air conditioning unit, like a little box aircon, and just pump cold air straight into the computer?
It's been done, yeah.
That'd be the go. Hey.
Apparently, it's not as efficient as you think. So they say. Anyway, I don't know. I've never seen one. I've seen people do it though on the internet.
I've got a pretty powerful system here. Avery, I don't use cooling.
It's just a big swinging thing now. I like it.
Oh, okay, fair enough. check the tires and the radiator.
I'm sure you told me, didn't you? You got like a 12 core as well, haven't you? 12 core, 10 or 12 core.
Yeah, I got the big one.
Yeah. Well, you know,
my laptop's got 12 cores and it's like 5 years old already. 4 years old.
What a laptop is it? Must be a good one.
Yeah, it's an Omen.
Oh, HP. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's got a 1070 graphics card. Like it. Okay, it was like the best laptop. It's got 32 gig of RAM. It was like the highest spec laptop 4 years ago, but it's still good today, you know?
Oh, yeah, exactly. The one I've got is only a 6 core, but that's good enough.
6 cores, but it's like 12, right? Because they're
Yeah,
duos.
12 threads, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really use it for anything, though. I mean, apart from, well, I only really check an email nowadays. That sort of
Well, you
shit.
need a lot of power to do that.
Yeah, that's why you should get an XPS 13, Avery.
Well, a Dell. I've got a Dell.
Yeah, I'll just get
Hello?
something nice and
It's
neat like
me.
that.
I love Adele, actually. She lost a lot of weight.
I always wanted an XPS 13 for travelling. I reckon that'd be the ideal travelling laptop.
Yeah, I'm thinking about reducing everything to that.
Get yourself the new Surface. They're brilliant, mate. Really fast.
I know you keep saying that. You said you don't even use it.
Hey?
They're too expensive.
You said you don't use it.
I got 3 of them, hasn't it?
They don't have a good graphics card in them, though. XPS 13s.
No, but that's good. That's good. That's a good thing.
Do you really need it?
No.
Do you really need it?
No, I don't. I don't. You know, look, these days when I buy a new computer or something or a bit more equipment, the first thing I've got is the fucking, the little power meter adapter that shows you how many watts it's drawing, and fucking, I get it on this. Anything above 30 watts, and I'm spewing.
I don't think XPS 13s, the new ones, I don't think they even have a fan in them, do they?
No fan. Yeah, get rid of the noise, everything. Oh, brilliant! Just heaven.
What's cooling it then?
Just passively cool.
Yeah, they don't get hot.
Okay. Must be the new nanometer process then, because I know they were making.
Yeah. Well, no, with notebooks they just clock it down, Avery. So like as soon as it starts, just gets thermal throttled straight away. Mm-hmm. Because you've still got lots of cores in them, they still run real fast. See?
Right, I got you. That's what I mean. The actual computer I'm building, I'm not caring about the power of that thing. I want it to be quick and good. But I'm not going to use it all the time. I'm not going to use it for, like, say, like what I'm doing now. That'll be strictly for gaming and shit and doing music on. That sort of stuff.
Do you watch Cheap Charlie Chronicles?
No.
I was watching Cheap Charlie the other night. He's in like Sihanoukville in Cambodia. And he was saying his next lot of travelling, he's not even going to have a phone. He's not taking a phone. He's not going to do live streaming. He's just going to have a laptop and his camera gear and make like vloggy videos.
Yeah. Oh, someone's ringing me already. Who the fuck is that? My mother. God's sake. You can wait. I just spoke to you, woman.
And, that's how it was like 4 or 5 years ago. There wasn't all this live streaming business. It was you just made videos and uploaded them like vlogs. Yeah. So I think he's getting back to that.
Well, I suppose you enjoy your holiday more, wouldn't you?
I think it's worn him down, like constantly walking around with his phone live stream and everything.
Yeah.
Like he's basically doing nothing now. Like it's got to the
That's
point.
not easy. That was bad enough. I live streamed going to the doctors, and that was traumatic for me. I was going for my pregnancy test.
In the old days, it was sort of funny, like they'd drink a lot and do stupid shit and freak out and rant and rave. But like now he doesn't drink. It's like what's left? It's just like going to coffee shops and sitting there talking about history items all day.
Yeah. I got you.
I don't want to say
18 cores in mine, Avery.
Pardon?
I got 18 core in mine.
18?
18?
Yeah.
Holy hell.
I've only got 12, but they're clocked at 5 gigahertz. Well, I can push it to 5.
It's not how big it is, Avery. It's how you use it.
No, but they're fast. You don't even look for what I'm using it for. I wouldn't even use that many cores because really I should have gone with a chip called the X3D, which is built for computing. Really, that it's got 2 cores go faster than all the others, and that's all you really need for gaming. But well, I might do some video stuff on it.
Yeah,
I might
whatever.
start making funny videos again.
Mm.
So I like chopping up. It's a bit like what DWP does.
It's not really your CPU that's going to give you that power. It's your graphics card, Avery.
Oh, I've got that. Don't worry.
You're doing movies.
So I've got a 12 gigabyte RAM on it. So it should be good enough.
Oh, okay. What do you got?
12 gigs of RAM on the graphics card.
An AMD, is it?
Yeah.
Any sort of number or anything like that?
6900 XT. It's pretty good.
Oh, that's the new one out, isn't it?
No, it's not particularly new. No, there's new ones out now. There's the 7000 series. And they've got an XTX, which I really do want, but that's another £300.
Selling for 300. 690 selling for $300. Special.
Nah, there's no way the 6900 is going for that much. That's way more than that. I think I got mine on special for 500. But then again, I got the ROG Strix one.
Remember you went and bought that laptop?
The one I broke.
Yeah. And you stopped at the pub on the way back and had a couple of gin and tonics or something and left it at the pub, then went back and got it. And
I've done loads of shit like that.
Did you ever get that laptop working?
No, what happened was that I remember that laptop. I'd left it in the bag, so I bought it and went into the pub, left it in the bag, then remembered.
Would that be the colostomy bag?
Yes, it was in the colostomy bag. Yes, that's the one. And I left it in there. And I was a bit pissed, and I walked off. Forgot I'd bought a new computer. And then I got it back, got it working and everything, and went because I think I stayed at my mother's for a day or two at the time, and then I was then leaving home, and I fell over on the way out and broke it. So I don't know what I did to it. It wouldn't ever switch on again. So I had to get another new one. It was just an excuse to waste more money though, because I ended up buying an even more powerful one. So
you had that problem with the Wi-Fi password or something.
Oh God, yeah. I remember now. I was going mental over it. Yeah. It's a fucking password. Yeah, because she wouldn't give it to me. She does these Q's all wrong, and I thought I kept putting G into it, and I was getting well mad about it all. I don't use Wi-Fi no more though, so that's good. So I'm hardwired in now.
Oh, what do you use? Just like a network cable?
Yeah, I've got two Cat 8 cables running into the computer. Well, not. I've got two of them running at the same time.
Holy shit!
So I'm running gigabit at the moment, which is about the fastest we can get. But the end of the year, the beginning of next year, we're getting a speed upgrade. I think it's 1.5 gig. Then again, I don't even use the gigabit though. I've never even used it. I mean, I can download movies while I'm doing this, and then I can have something playing on the Netflix at the same time, and it doesn't affect it. I've never used that much speed though.
Yeah.
It's nice to have. It's nice to know you got it. Because the past few times I've been online, I've been on my phone, but on a 15 meg connection, and that's been awful. So now I'm back in the house. Everything's good. But I keep looking at them bits because I've bought 2 new bits back with me, and I'm looking at the pile of stuff like I want to build it, but I need to clear up some space on the desk to do it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take the old computer apart, take that down, and take it upstairs in my spare room. Then again, I could have them all hooked up. I'm not sure what to do yet because hopefully next week. I was going to get them before, but they got to come in from America because that's the only place that's got these ViewSonic monitors I wanted. And they've got to come from Amazon US. I might get them there. Pardon?
ViewSonic.
Yeah, they're good, mate. Yeah, mate. Yeah, I like them. I've always had them.
So how are you going to go with the power cord with them?
How do you mean?
Well, America's on a different voltage.
Oh yeah, but that doesn't matter because I still use the kettle lead, but they go to a double prong. You just plug a normal kettle lead into it. But I think they have adapters. I'm not sure. It doesn't
Views,
matter.
Sonics are always good monitors, like from
Yeah.
decades.
Yeah,
ago.
good.
I swear by maybe my first one I think was a CRT.
Yeah,
Do you remember when they were all beige? They were all beige, and I had loads of beige ones. But then I bought
yeah.
this black View Sonic, which was one of the like equivalent to the old Sony Trinitron. That was like a flat screen, but it wasn't. It was a big, huge box, but it looked flat
Yeah.
from the front. I love
God,
that.
you are old if you remember the Sony Trinitron. Jeez, they were
Oh,
nice,
of
weren't
course,
they?
man. I still got one. I've got one upstairs from my
Oh,
old consoles.
I just couldn't step. I mean, is it joined down the middle? The two screens, you got it joined down the middle. You got that line there.
How do you mean?
Well, you have a look because those Sony Trinitrons are like two monitors together or something. You realize that?
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. It's only a 32-inch.
Yeah, but that's how they got such a fine, crisp picture. It's actually it's two tubes.
I never knew that. I've never noticed the line on it. No.
Yeah, if you look carefully, you'll see the line. Yeah. So
But
they
I tell you
were
what,
absolutely state of the art picture quality, but that fucking line.
yeah, that's still good now.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised that the color it doesn't need a regas or anything like that. I'm surprised the color's still good on it. So I use my Super Nintendo on that. So and that looks amazing. I mean, you can convert them to HDMI, but they don't look the same. I still like the original hardware to most of the stuff I've got. I'm a bit weird like that, even though you can play them on like emulators and things like that. I prefer the original stuff.
Does anyone even have a TV anymore?
A what TV?
CRT, like a cathode ray tube TV.
Yeah, that's what I'm on about. I've got one upstairs for my old monitors. For my old consoles, I mean, sorry. Because they're the best picture.
Banana means a telly.
Amazing.
But banana means a telly.
Yeah, telly,
Yeah,
yeah.
I haven't
Well,
seen one break. Imagine how much power it must consume.
Oh,
I can't even. I wouldn't even know how much
Yeah,
a
but
telly.
very retro.
yeah.
Remember those TVs, those black and white ones that had the
200,000
skinny legs
watts
on
or
them?
something.
Fucking hell.
One of my favorites.
Those
One of my
skinny little
favorites.
legs on them.
Yeah, I remember. My grandmother used to have one.
They had that vinyl wrap around them, that clothy wrap around them. And
I remember pushing her into buying a flat screen, which I ended up paying for because she didn't want to buy it. But I got it in the end. She said, I didn't know how to work this thing. I didn't know how to work the remote control on it. It was pretty amusing. I kept it because when the aliens took her away, right, that was in the house. I thought I'll take that, and thought I'll find a use for it. We know she passed on because the aliens took her to do experiments on her. That's what I always think. It's weird, isn't it?
that's okay.
Yeah. Because that's why I always say that because she used to love butterflies, and every time I'm upset, I see butterflies, and I think, oh man, she's still about. She's keeping an eye on me.
Good.
Well, maybe I can remember when we had black and white monochrome fucking TVs.
Yeah.
Hey, do you remember Adrian, you used to buy you could buy a piece of plastic and it was three colours of the rainbow, and you could put it over your TV to have colour.
I've seen those.
Did you have to wear the special glasses?
Never got into that.
Oh, you mean the 3D glass? I don't think you did with the.
Look, 3D TVs are going to take off unbelievable in the future. Grab yourself a 3D TV.
I already had one.
Still buy them?
Shit.
Can you still buy it?
Yeah.
Pretty fuck, wasn't it?
They're shit, man. But then again, because I got that wonky eye, I can't see it properly anyway.
You see 3D all the time, don't you?
That's the thing, it's really weak, so there's no point me trying to even look at 3D. It just gives me a headache. That's why I never bought that PlayStation Move or anything, that new VR thing. Because I get dizzy trying to look at the screens. So I can only look at one at a time, so that's a bit pointless.
Yeah.
But I would like it. I don't know if I've really got enough room though. Because I remember the one before that I had that for a little while and I ended up selling it. Because I kept walking into the fucking TV anyway. because you lose all sense of distance and everything. It's good fun. Any old excuse to buy something, though. I'm terrible like that.
Nathan says
I got this. Come on, David.
Nathan says he's still got his CRT TV.
It fell flat on its screen for 5 feet in a caravan move. It didn't even bother it. Yeah, you tried doing that to a new one now, and the whole glass smashed in it.
I like it when they explode. Good.
Yeah, they're fun. I can put a hammer through.
Boom!
Don't they vacuum? It's an implosion, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an implosion. Because they're a vacuum. Yeah, exactly.
Don't you hate that with them new flat screens, though? And you put a slight knock into it, and the whole screen goes fucking out.
Yeah, I've had a heap of them, Avery.
Oh, you
With
computer monitors? I know.
Three
of them. Brand new, Avery. 3 of them.
I know, man. I was going to get one of them widescreens as well, but I chose to. Well, I'm going to get 2 smaller ones instead.
Quite a beautiful setup, but the fucking screens are fucked on them. You touch them.
I don't know how you broke 3 in a row, though. I don't get it.
I was pulling them down, playing with the back of them. There was probably something on there.
What were you playing? What were you doing? I can't picture it in my head.
Oh, hey guys. I've got to go, I think. I'm dying here. I've got to have a poop, and then I think I'm going to die.
You can have a beer?
A poop.
Oh, poop. Oh,
live stream shit.
Poop and it wasn't me. Yes.
Shit, this is excellent. That's a good idea.
I'm going to have a poo-poo, and then I think I'll
He said poo-poo.
And don't play with your shit, Adrian.
No, I don't play with the shit.
You should get a stick and check it for insects.
Pretty big.
You had that fucking fly yesterday, did you? I saw you making that sandwich.
I've got to lay down, I think. Seriously.
There was a fly on it.
Well, I'm going to take off too. See you later, gentlemen. Bye now.
See you, man.
Everyone, see ya.
I'll leave you in charge, Avery. Okay.
All right. Yeah, I'll probably end. Look, Az is left as well now.
Everyone's bailing out now.
Yeah, I'm all going to be by myself. Yeah. What am I going to do?
I don't know. Who's going to come on and talk with Avery? Someone's got to come on. Man, I've got to go. It's just fucking late here.
And man's got a shit. When a man's got shit, I got you.
Yeah, I've got to have
I
a
went
poo.
Before I got on here. I went just before I came on.
It's just I've been on the go since 13 hours already.
Yeah.
Since 11 o'clock this morning, it's like 1:30 a.m. now. It's like.
Well, I saw you making a sandwich, and then you was in the shed, whatever you call it. And then and then the next time I popped in, and you were like, I think you're in the pub.
Yeah.
You looked a bit wobbly. I don't know if that was me or not.
Well, I had a big day down there, and
did you have lots of schooners?
Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go. That would explain it then. All right.
I don't want to say rude, but I don't know. I just can't sit up anymore, Avery. I've got to go, man.
Okay, yeah, you're all right, man. Don't worry.
Don't feel bad if no one comes on. If you do what you want to do, but if you leave, you leave. If you don't, you don't. You know how it works.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. Hey, we'll catch up later, Avery.
All right, mate. Cool. Enjoy your poo-poo.
Always another day.
Yeah, there is.
Okay, cheers, mate. See you, chat.
See ya.
See you, chatters.
Right. What should we talk about? Because I know that's late for Australians now. I can never remember who comes on here anymore. We need American. What time would it be there? Fairly early, depending on time zone on the coast. You're dying in the ass because you've been on a bobcat all day. Oh my god. Yeah. Pop back up, Az. I was going to roll for a little while. If no one wants to join up, I'll end it. Go back up, Az, and talk to me about computers. And we talk about honeycomb. No, actually, I don't want to talk about that at all. Yeah, but he's dying in the ass, he said. I can't have him come on here complaining about his ass. All right, you're smoking the quick one off the grocery store. All right. All right, hurry up then, Aztec. You go for a smoke. Just do what I'm doing right now, smoke in the fucking house. I don't care. I open the window. Oh, I could take this onto the camera and do it. On my phone, I mean, go outside, but it's too hot. I mean, they have lovely weather, but I'm bitching because it's like humid. It's shitty heat. I don't like it. That's odd that a couple more people come in just as I'm here by myself. Well, if you're in here watching, type something in the chat. You got to put your rings on, what, like your 10 rings of power. Everyone, yeah, I know, Hector. Yeah. See, for me, it's only 4:30 in the afternoon. What it do, lad? Oh, what it do? Just chilling. I haven't been able to use a computer for a week, so I'm making use of it now. And then, what's the plan for 2023? Well, I'm supposed to be going to Thailand. I thought it was going to be next month. I'm still waiting to hear back from my brother, but he goes weird. He so you don't hear from him for a couple of weeks at a time. But I was going to go to Thailand and then between there and Cambodia. He's got an apartment out in Thailand I can stay in for nothing, which is good. So, and then he's got a place in Cambodia as well. I think one of them's rented. I think he owns the other one, or at least he's buying it. I'm not sure which way around it is. He hasn't exactly told me yet. But he did really well on crypto. And then lost loads of it. Obviously, when that big crash happened, he lost quite a lot of money. So God knows, really. But I'm hoping to go over there. Yeah, Saif was telling me about it. I do. Yeah, that's right, man. Also, I think it's September, October. My brother's wife, or I don't know if he's married to her or not. I'm assuming he is. She's pregnant. She's having a baby. Well, his daughter, my niece, is also having a baby. So I'm going to be a great uncle. That's going to be fucking amazing. My brother's going to be a grandfather. Oh, you were right. I didn't know you lived there. All right. Yeah, that's where my brother's at right now. He's in Cambodia at the moment. That's the last thing he said to me. I haven't heard from him since. But he does that. He was complaining about his parasites again. Because he got that before. But then he says it's because of benzodiazepine withdrawal or something as well. Makes it worse. He was on a lot of tablets for something or other and he couldn't get off them very easily. Then he got these parasite things from eating pork or something. And constantly mad stomach problems and that. And then his girlfriend got it. And I heard her complain. I was telling her to shut up once because she kept whinging in the background while I was trying to talk to him. Like, please, I'm trying to be respectful. I don't want to be rude, but can you shut up? She was like, all right, brother, like that. It's funny. It's funny when people from over their way say that kind of stuff because it sounds amusing. Comms can be touch and go in Phnom Penh. Okay, if you mix with brain drugs, then yes. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. I don't know what he was taking them for, even. I think that was because he had a problem with his nerves and that, because he used to do a lot of seminars and stuff, and he had some problems with it and he couldn't do it. I think he lost a bit of his confidence and he was on something or other for that. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. And then because he was taking too many of them, because you start relying on them, don't you? And then he's now suffering because he had them. He was on here before. He came on here once to tell everyone about how he was in, I think it was a Thailand hospital, and they put him in a nappy and they were like embarrassing him about it, asking him if he needed, like, do you need to fill up your nap and all this sort of thing. They were like talking to him like a baby. It was pretty funny. He said he's proud of it because it makes him laugh, and he was going to show everyone pictures. But then I think Man About Oz pissed him off, and they had an argument, and he didn't bother. Yeah, I know they're not. I used to take them for a little while. I took some Valium for a bit, and they honestly just made me feel quite ill. I was calm as fuck, but I felt like shit. Yes, they were treating him like a total mongo. Yeah, you see, he was embarrassed, but later on in hindsight, he finds it funny. He doesn't care. He said at the time they were laughing at him though, because he used to mess himself a lot. Because this parasitic thing that he had, I don't know enough about it. But I see one picture of it, and it's funny because they're not normal like what we have over here. They're not like the sort of adult nappies we have. They're great big huge like things. They look stupid. It basically looked like a big baby in it. It was pretty funny. And he was going to show them, but he got into a fight with Oz, and then he didn't bother no more. He said, "You guys are all fucking negative. I'm never coming on here again. You cunt. You cunt." He went. It's pretty amusing. If you go, oh, I eat plenty of meat, man. I couldn't go without it. Couldn't go without meat. I could never be a vegan or anything like that. I eat a lot of chicken more than anything now. But obviously, being a man, I like to have a manly steak now and again. Yeah, he did, as. Yeah. Why don't you come up here and talk to me about it? And I'll tell you. Get your ass up here. 32 Valium. It's a lot of Valium. Or 2. I'm confused what you meant. I was prescribed 10 mil, but I should sometimes take 5.5 of them. So that was quite a lot. Oh, you're outside smoking still. Be more Ron, are you on a diet? Me, I'm assuming he's talking to. Well, I was. Well, I'm down to 11 stone now, so I don't really need to lose any more weight. It would probably look silly if I got any smaller than I am. Well, then, as has wrench, I don't know. You have to ask Adrian, whoever's in charge. I'll tell you what. If I log into the YouTube, I could probably do it. Or I'd give him a wrench. No, I could give you a wrench, but I'm not logged in at YouTube. I don't know if the details are exactly the same or not. Yeah, I went down. I was a lot more than that, man. There's no music. So I'm not playing any at the moment. My other computer's not sort of working properly. I'd have to set it all up and test it before I start doing that. Yeah, but it is the worst measurement. I would tell you in kilos, but I forgot what it was. I can't remember now. I went down to in the 70s, and then I sort of stopped doing the kilo thing. I was just doing the stones, but I weighed myself the other day and I was 11 stone 3, but that was after a massive meal. I usually measure myself in the morning or weigh myself in the morning. Yeah, but Imperial's old hat now, isn't it? Although we should know that as well. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I would play some music in the background, but I ain't tested my levels out or anything. I need to do that before I logged in, but I just came in all brash, didn't I? Usually I do a test run before because I haven't done anything with the music for a while. I thought that was the other way around. I thought the woman was supposed to get back in the saddle, so to speak. Maybe I'm wrong. And I'm not trying to be sexist. That's not my style. Back on the hog, yeah, well, that too. See, that's the thing. I mean, I've got a friend, if you want, whatever you want to call it, and I haven't really felt like being around him much. So I haven't felt too good for the past couple of weeks. But now I'm all right. I'm back to normal, and I'll probably give her a call tonight. But being this is the weekend, she likes to go out dancing with her friends, and often would turn up at my house like 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock, tipsy and shit. Yeah, you're quite tall though, aren't you, Ron? I'm only 5'8". A bit taller than that in high heels. I thought you were about 5'11", or was it 6 foot? I can't remember, Ron. Yeah, don't tell anyone about the heels, Anna. No, it's not. I probably could lose more weight, but I don't want to. Oh, you're 6'2". Yeah, I thought you were 6 foot. Yeah, right. I'll tell you one thing. Although people say you can't walk in, blokes can't walk in high heels. Well, I've worn them for a laugh, right? And all I can remember about it, being that I was a bit pissed, was that I had extremely good posture. It was pretty funny. I was drunk with my girlfriend and I put all our clothes on purpose and went out like that. They weren't exactly high heels, like pointy ones. They were more like sort of boot ones with a bit more of a heel to them, but still quite high. Yeah, exactly, Nescaf. We need all that, and we need your soul. That's what we come here for. You see, we steal souls around here. But then I sold mine years ago, so I'm not worried about losing mine. According to my grandmother, I sold my soul when I was about 5 years old, but that's because I used to pull faces at her when she was washing up. Phone jacket, yeah, that was fucking hilarious. What was his what was that name he used to put on all the time? Oh god, I forget now. And then I remember the African one, the African guy that he did, and then there was a couple more, weren't there? That was fucking years ago. That would have been what, 10 years? No, probably more than that, right? Bloop. We got Ash. Shall I let him up? Shall I let him up? Hello.
Here I am.
Terry Tibbs, that was the one, yeah. Georgia Dagawanga Gungago. Yeah, that was it. And Terry Tibbs. I remember now. Thanks. Hello, sir. Enjoy your smoke?
Yes.
I thought you'd quit smoking, you told me.
Oh, I did. but I took it up again at the end of 2019.
Oh, right. You missed it that much. Man, I never even quit. I was supposed to. I quit for like, I don't know, maybe 2 months. Then I had one afternoon, and then it was 2, and then back to smoking again. And now I'm trying to stick to 3 a day, but I've already had 3 since I've been on here. But I don't smoke tailor-mades. Do you smoke tailors?
Yes. Expensive.
$30 a pack, right? Ridiculous, man. The maximum I'll pay is £12, but that's for rolling tobacco. So whatever that is in Australia,
Is that a this must be a tiny pouch, is it?
30 grams. That's enough.
Oh, yeah.
That'll last me a good week, not more. I tried not to buy it.
12 pounds, that's got to be like... No, it's not too bad. That'd probably be $30 Australian. Something like that. More?
Probably that much. But that will last me over a week, usually. When I was drinking, I smoked one of them every 2 days. You pay $25 a carton. What the fuck kind of cigarettes do you get for that much? Yeah, an ounce of tobacco, basically, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's like $35 for 20 here.
That's madness. I know, that's the problem. I don't like smoking really either, especially when I'm out and about. If say, for instance, I go out for a walk this afternoon, later on, I won't take cigarettes with me. I only smoke now because I'm sitting here. It's just habit.
Yeah, I'm a glutton. That's why I cut it off at coffee and cigarettes.
Oh, fuck, I can't have coffee. Only the dolce ones, or whatever they're called. Not much caffeine in them. Otherwise, I start rattling too much. I used to drink loads of coffee, man.
I'd probably start rattling if I didn't have any. God, coffee's all I drink.
Yeah. Well, some people love it and get used to it, don't they? Yeah, you're right, Nescafe. It's stupid. I know that. It's also disgusting. Tastes like shit. Because my girlfriend doesn't smoke. Well, shall I say girlfriend? Well, friend. Whatever. She doesn't smoke. And she didn't really complain about it, but I know she wants to. Because it's not nice. More for the other person. But I smoke in the house. I don't give a shit what she says about that. I think she partakes a little bit. Her and her friends, I think they have a bit of greenery every now and again. I'm not sure. $2 a pack. Oh yeah, they are cheap over there. I was told that. But then again, I was also told the air's pretty thick over there. With your lungs the way they are, you don't need to be smoking out there. So I probably won't. Have you been over there, Az, or not?
Where?
Thailand.
Canada. Thailand, yeah.
Have you?
Yeah, like 12 times, something like that.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm waiting to go because I was supposed to go last year, and that ended up not being a thing. I got bloody ill again. I thought that was going to happen this time around because I was pretty down, and I was having some trouble walking again. So I bought a walking stick and used it a couple of times, and now I'm getting about, and I don't need it at the moment.
Go now, quick. Find Kenneth. He was going to buy you a ticket. Get it sorted.
Yeah, I know, but I don't need him to buy me a ticket. I wouldn't accept it off him. That's all right. I can get there. I got the money to go there. But they said, well, everyone said to me pretty much, you'll go there and you won't want to come home.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
But getting back there gives you a goal in life.
Yeah. That's the thing, you see, I'm grounded here. I've got stuff here, so I can't just up and leave. I think that's what Gaz is planning on doing. He said if he goes to China, if he gets there, he won't come back. I don't blame him for not wanting to come back to this country. I really don't blame him. But I've got a lot of stuff here, so I'm sort of grounded here. I've got the house to look after and all that jazz in it. You know me.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be able to do this.
rent it out, Avery. Rent it out. Rent it out. And
Well,
take off.
I don't own it because I am renting it.
Yeah, we'll get a share flatter in there, and then just take off.
What, for like a month?
Oh, you can come and go as you please. At least you got someone covering half the rent back home.
There we got Ron. Let's let him up.
Yo,
Hey,
what
Ron.
up?
What's up, man?
Yeah,
What you doing?
sublease it. Sublease it. Get the fuck out. Sublease that
I
motherfucker.
could do, but I wouldn't go for very long. A month tops.
Airbnb it.
Yeah, I could do. I don't know if I'm
Airbnb.
allowed to. I'd have to speak to the owner of it if I could do that or not.
Nah, it's better to ask for forgiveness than ask for permission.
Well, yes, I know, but I'll get in trouble.
Yeah.
I don't want to come back to England and find out he's got rid of all my stuff.
What would you miss the most out of your stuff?
I don't know. Fucking.
What's the most valuable thing in your house? Would you say? What would be the hardest thing to replace, and what is the most valuable?
Well, I could replace all of it if I wanted to.
I understand. Okay, there's nothing that's like, some kind of I don't know. You got like some kind of signed jersey or something, or something that's sentimental that you can't be replaced in your house.
I've got one toy that's an original 1984 Transformer that's still in a box. That I can't replace very easily.
There you go. That's what I want to know. That's what the question.
That's only the one though.
And then the most valuable thing in the house, the most expensive thing to replace.
Probably is the most valuable thing.
What
besides
is?
The stereo. That probably is the most valuable thing besides the stereo.
Oh, that is? Oh, wow. How much do you think that thing's worth?
About 1,500.
Sell it. Put 800 on it. Take 600, and then you don't have to worry about it anymore.
I'm not selling it for that much, man. I'd rather keep it.
How's the package?
I'll do it for $1,000.
Can we see it? Can we see it?
Sure.
Cool.
If my camera's plugged in.
Do you have it in a case?
Yeah, it's in the box.
Well, I'm talking about you put the box in a case.
Hang on.
So you don't mess up the box. You get like these plastic cases you put the thing in.
Oh, hang on, I'll show you. But my camera's not on. Hang on a sec.
It's been in Asia too long.
I haven't been on this machine in ages. Where's the fucking cable? That's that one, I think. Hang on. All right, camera on. It says. Should have a camera. Settings. Camera user facing. HD Pro. There we go. You see my camera?
Yeah, I see your monitor. There. Ooh. So it's some kind of truck?
Yeah, original Prime. Before they used to have these heat rub transfers on. This is an original one before they had them on.
How can you tell it's an original?
Because I know it's original.
I know, but how would a collector know? Is there any telltale signs, like something on the box or something?
No, you can get reissues that are pretty close, but
it's in pretty damn good condition, man.
It is.
Wow. It looks like it could be like from this year.
No, it's not.
I thought it would have been like rattle or like.
No, it was sealed, but the only thing it's got some slight feathering and foxing on it.
You don't think about like a plastic case like I'm talking about? So
I took it out.
Oh, it isn't. Okay.
I took it out of the case on purpose. I wished I hadn't. So I ended up fucking the box up.
Thanks for sharing it. Thanks for sharing it.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I think because usually people say when I say something, I haven't got it, but yeah, it's there.
Anna's got a $10,000 stuffed Mickey Mouse. Anna, can you come online and show us your $10,000 Mickey Mouse, please?
Yeah, I want you to come on and show us some of your petrified penises. She's got a collection of penises. Did you know that?
4 foot tall.
I
Really?
used to have a massive Winnie the Pooh, but it stunk of cigarettes, so I got rid of it.
Yeah, it's probably not worth much if it stinks like cigarettes.
No, you can't really wash them.
No, not really.
That's the thing.
You smoke inside your house?
Yeah.
Is the walls yellow, or are you like all tarred?
Nah, it's not too bad. I hadn't been smoking in the house, but I do now.
Does the owner doesn't care if you smoke in the house since you're renting, or is that part of the
It doesn't
thing?
matter as long as I clean it.
Can they
No.
tell you if they rent out the house? Can they tell you I don't want you smoking in the house?
No,
Or no?
never said nothing about it.
You're not allowed to say that to you?
Just don't want pets in here.
Everyone pets in here, would you say?
They don't want pets. That's all. I
don't
could get
understand
permission perhaps to have a little dog, but I don't know, maybe. But I don't want the hassle of it.
If you can have pets, that means you can smoke in there. Is that your logic? I had a dog,
No,
but I didn't.
they don't want pets in here, but they don't give a shit whether I smoke or not.
I don't know. I would never smoke in my house.
Well, I wasn't. I used to go outside, but you know, over
so
the
much
winter,
better to have like a nice area to breathe in your house.
I know what you mean.
Smoke
Yeah.
outside.
I don't smoke upstairs. I only smoke in this room here.
Is your house got like multiple floors?
2.
Is the door really far away? Is that why you have to smoke? Just you can't go.
No, I just have it because when it was cold, I didn't bother going outside anymore.
A habit means lazy, I think.
Yeah, and the door is like literally 6 foot away from me.
Wow, that's terrible.
I know it is, man. That's the thing.
Yeah,
I know
it could be like a peaceful thing for you to go go outside, smoke your cigarettes, like instead of like, you know, when you're in the house and you're smoking, it can be depressing at a point. You know, at least you get to step outside while you smoke your cigarette and enjoy the nature.
I'm not going to go outside.
I don't know what kind of view you have when you step outside, but you know, make a little like smoking area for yourself. Make some.
I'll patio with fucking table and chairs out there.
Yeah. You should.
I usually go out when it's nice. I usually go out and have breakfast out there. Sit there and listen to the neighbours screaming at each other. That's what they do around here for some reason. They're always yelling at each other.
She's really got penises, Anna? She says you're jealous.
She got petrified ones.
Why?
I don't know. She collects them.
Are they? And are they different animals or are they human?
I think they're human, yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't know. It was the first time I met her. I spent 2 hours looking at penises. It was pretty funny.
Wow.
So I won't forget that in a hurry.
How do you get a hold of petrified penises?
Yeah, tell him because I don't remember.
They're human. Are they all different sizes? How many does she have?
One is circumcised, the other is not.
Oh, she's got 2. Okay. No, please don't show. I want to see your Mickey Mouse, but not your penises.
What's wrong with that? Are you gay?
What? I want to see your Mickey Mouse, but not your penises.
Yeah, that's gay. Then looking at penis. No, I'm only kidding. So where are you at the moment? Are you still over there?
At a yard sale? You found it like a yard sale or on the paper? Now I have to know how the fuck you found this.
You probably had it years.
Give me a second. I don't want to see your penises.
I do.
I'm leaving the stream if I see a penis.
I'm sure you've seen worse than that. Are you still in Thailand at the moment?
Been sick the past 8 days of my trip.
Oh,
I've
damn.
been pretty much just locked in my room. I got sick in Udon Thani for
Right.
like the last 2 days of that trip, and then I had a week here in Pattaya, and I've been sick the whole entire time. I didn't do shit the whole week except
Oh,
stay in my
shit.
room. And now I got to leave tomorrow, and I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I don't have anything booked yet. But
Oh, so are you not going back to USA then, no?
nah, not till June 14th.
Oh, shit. All right.
A couple
I
more
don't
weeks.
blame
I'll
you.
probably be sick. I'll probably be sick until like June 12th or something.
And that'd be fucking what they call Murphy's Law, right?
Hmm. I shouldn't be here anyway.
You'd probably go out anyway.
I booked this trip when I was drunk. Like an idiot.
Have you been getting drunk out there?
No, I haven't drank in fucking like 8 days.
I see you on a video. Someone, I don't know who took it, but there was a video of you walking down the street, looked like you were screaming at someone.
Me?
Yeah, it was you. Yeah.
Recently? Is it old? It might be
2
old.
weeks back, about 3 weeks ago.
I didn't see the video.
Yeah, it popped up a clip, and they said that was you. Well, it looked like you from behind.
I don't think it was me. I can't imagine me yelling at anybody.
I don't know. It looked like you were.
Could have. Play the clip.
I haven't got it.
Play it.
No, someone else had it. Otherwise, I would.
If you find it, let me know.
Yeah, I will. Yeah. I think it might have been. I think it was Death Row that posted it. I'm not entirely sure. He might have got it from somewhere else. He might have reposted it. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure that was you, though. Well, also, you're the tallest one there. You're just walking down the street by yourself. There's a few short Asians around, but I wish I could tell you even where it was. I don't what.
I search my name from time to time. See if.
Let's see if anything good comes up on the clip site.
Yeah.
I think we've got some penises now coming up here.
All right.
Hello.
He stands by himself.
Let's see.
What's happened to his poor ear?
Well, he's been in a bag, so his ears are kind of bent.
Oh.
He's not worth anything. He was original picture.
No, see, nobody else has one of him, and I defy anybody to find one. I got him new when I was 19 years old.
How much you pay for him then?
Well, he was a Christmas present from a friend of mine, and he paid 100 plus whatever tax.
Wow.
And you want to see the penis?
No.
It says, oh, why? I'll show you.
No.
I'll show you.
No. Please don't.
Yeah.
Wait for Avery. Wait for Avery, Anna. He loves the penis.
I know. I know. This one is crystallized.
Oh, but we've lost Ron.
I know. That one is crystallized and circumcised. This one I just found 2 weeks ago, and it is uncircumcised.
Oh, that's lovely. Thanks. Come back, Ron. I'll make her put the penises away.
All right, the penises are away, Ron.
So what are you trying to say, Az? What are you implying there exactly? Huh?
Well, you just have to go out and look, and you can find virtually anything.
Yeah, they're gone. Come back, Ron.
Okay, I turned the. I put the penises away.
She put them in a purse. A purse full of penis. Oh dear.
But yeah, I've got people looking all over for my Mickey Mouse.
Right.
And the closest I've came to it is one about as tall as he is, but he's a floppy thing.
Yeah.
He's got no substance.
My cousin's got one, but it's just nowhere near the size of that one.
No, this one here, with his ears the way they should be, he's over 3 feet.
Mm. Can you fix his poor ears? I don't like to see him like that. He looks sad.
Yeah, and all he needs is a good cleaning.
Right.
And his ears repaired, like the wires put back, because he's been in a bag. Like not even a child. Well, one kid tried playing with him, and he fell on her, and that was it. Scared the crap right out of her.
Oh, right.
So not my nieces tried playing with her, but I kind of freaked out because they destroy. And my sister purposely gave it to them so that they could try and destroy.
Oh, shit.
But I was ahead of her. As soon as I seen her heading towards it and her bringing it out in front of the kids, no.
Yeah.
You want to destroy your stuff? That's fine, but you don't pull my stuff out.
Right. I don't blame you.
And her oldest daughter was given a walking doll. Those things are damn near $200.
Really?
She had it destroyed in a week. And my sister said, don't worry, your grandma will buy her another one. And I thought, what a way to teach your kids respect, responsibility.
Yeah. It's off. That's wrong.
You know, when you buy someone something, you at least expect them to appreciate it and maybe care. Or if it's a child, you hope that the parents will say, you know, we've got to take care of this.
Well, and there's the same with I bought my cousin a games console and he trashed it, and I was well pissed off about that. It's not the same thing, but I was pissed off because I didn't have to buy it for him because his father was supposed to get him one and he didn't, and so I did.
And then he turns around and thanks you by destroying it.
I don't know if he's done it on purpose or not. I think it's because he was having an argument with his mother at the time because he didn't want him playing on it, and somehow it mysteriously broke. I don't know. I didn't ask any more questions than that.
No.
I was just disappointed.
Yeah, I bought my middle niece, a watch.
Right.
Back when she was learning to tell time in school. By the third day, nobody had a clue where the watch was. And I got a lie from each person in the house, including my sister. And that was a very expensive watch.
Do you think they sold it?
No, my sister didn't teach her respect.
Oh, I see. And kids these days are brought up to think things are throwaway.
My oldest niece, I remember one Christmas, was mad at my younger brother because he hadn't bought them any Christmas presents.
Right.
So he said to my nieces, I'll make you a deal. If you can go upstairs and find me anything that anybody has ever bought you, whether it's Christmas, birthday, Easter, it doesn't matter. Bring down something that someone has bought you. And if you can, I will run out and buy you whatever you want. And you know, they were upstairs for damn near an hour into their rooms, and none of them could bring anything down that anyone had ever bought them because they destroyed it all.
Oh, shit.
And he said, now you want me to go out and buy you a present so that you can destroy it too?
Yeah, that's wrong.
And it taught the girls a valuable lesson.
Yeah.
Like, why should we buy you something? You destroy it.
Well, that's why now I refuse to buy anything. Like, I just buy small, thoughtful gifts now. But when they lad, you know, like, because my nephew is a young lad, right? And I was thinking, well, when I was that age, I used to love stuff like that. I'm sure he would too.
Yeah.
But I think at the time, I think there was some problems there. He was planning on that and ignoring his mother, and I think she had a shit bit. I think she probably broke it.
Well, I remember going to my younger brother's ex-girlfriend's house one time. She was dying of cancer. And I had 3 dinky toys here. And she had a son that was about 7 years old. So I thought I might as well bring him these dinky toys over. They're doing no good here. And
Ron asked if that was a Richard Mille watch.
I gave this young lad these 3 dinky toys, and he immediately flipped the dinky toys over. Notice the date on one was 1950s or 60s. Now, this is a 7-year-old boy. He immediately turned to his buddy and he said, you can look at this, but you can't play with it. And he showed his buddy the toy that I'd given him and immediately walked over and put it on his shelf.
Right.
He knew the value of what I had given him, and it literally blew me away.
Yeah.
And I know, like, I gave that child that toy probably, or those toys, 15, 20 years ago. And I'll bet he still has those 3 little cars.
Probably.
Where other children would just destroy them. Who cares? But that little guy immediately looked at the value.
Yeah.
And thanked me immensely. And he couldn't wipe the grin off his face the whole time I was there. And he only played with the one little car because it was, I think, a 2000 or a 1990. It wasn't as old as the other 2.
Right, right.
But
sorry, I am paying attention. One of my cable just fell down the back.
They're the type of kids you like giving gifts to.
Yeah. Well, my niece, for instance, I mean, she looked after everything. But I think girls are different.
No, not necessarily. This was a little boy, and he knew the value of those cars, and I didn't say a word to him. I just handed them to him.
Right.
I didn't say they were valuable or worth anything. I just handed him the 3 cars.
Yeah.
And he turned it over and read the dates. I just sat there on the couch with my mouth agape, not believing what I was witnessing.
Got you.
And it made me feel proud to know that those cars went to exactly where they needed to be.
Yeah.
And I couldn't tell you what that little guy looks like today.
You haven't seen him?
Nope. I haven't seen him since I gave him those little cars.
Right. How come, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, her funeral wasn't known to us when she did pass. And that was the last and only time I'd seen her. And the first time I'd met her son.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know.
And since my brother used to date her, and my brother knew his son, that was the reason for the cards.
Right.
To know that she was thought of by our family. Even though Andy was just a boyfriend, right? And I was just his sister. I wanted him to know that we were also a part.
Right. I understand.
Yeah, and I haven't even seen the fella I know to ask if he is still in contact with her son.
Right.
But yeah, it's nice when you give children gifts and they really appreciate them.
Yeah.
Or anyone for that matter.
Well, my well, I was gonna give because there's two of them. There's two lads, and I'm quite close with them, and they wanted the new PlayStation. Well, their father's got one, but he don't like them playing on it very much, and they've got the older one, and I was going to give him one to share, the new one, and then he sort of said, "No, don't bother," because and it sort of was led to believe that it's because it will make him look bad. But I don't believe I don't think that's true at all. That's silly. If I was him, I'd take it, even if he did sell it.
Yep. Especially since you don't want your kids on yours.
Exactly. That's what I mean. See, if they're my children, I'd encourage them to play on it. I mean, not all the time, obviously, but I would encourage them. I remember when I was a kid, I loved all that stuff. I still do.
See, I wouldn't have any of that. I wouldn't have TVs in the bedroom. I'd have a family game station in the basement, a TV upstairs, and have at her.
I see what you mean.
Nothing in the bedrooms.
Right.
I've seen children with televisions and games in the bedroom, and it's 1 o'clock in the morning, and they're still up.
I know.
Gotta fight in the morning to get up for school. No, I don't find that humorous at all.
No, but I just remember the only reason I would get mad about it because I remember when I was a kid and I did have one in my room, and I'd be like, just have one more game and I'll go to bed, I promise. And all I did was just turn the sound down, and I still played on it when I knew everyone was in bed.
Yeah.
Or I'd go to sleep, but I'd make sure I was the first one up. Hey, I think we've got trouble. Hello, Mac. How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm
We're just chatting.
So what you been up to?
Nothing. I'm back on the computer now.
That's good.
I came running in here saying, "Look out, management's here."
Yeah.
Where are we driving?
He's in a low signal area. I just leave that look on his face. Leave that on there. There he is. He's unfrozen now. I thought you were just trying to become incredibly still for a moment.
Yeah, he's in a bad stretch.
So
Where
the
you
wife
up to,
scuffed
man?
the side of the car yesterday, and I'm kind of not happy about it.
How?
What?
She scuffed the side of the car. There's a pole, and she's turning into the drive-through, and she scuffed the pole right on the side.
Is it pushed in? Is it pushed it in?
It's pushed in a little bit, but it's scuffed. I can buff it out, but the dent's still going to be there.
No,
the
no.
dent, man.
It's not a dent, but it's a dent.
You'd be able to pop it out.
Watch the
My wife
video.
can't. Hang on. Yeah, my wife can't keep. I can't give my wife a vehicle brand new because she always fucks it up. Her and her mother both.
Yeah, but come on, it's MacGyver. MacGyver, shouldn't you be able to take like a safety pin and a paperclip and a piece of string and somehow
I
get
wish I could, but yeah, I'll take the phone out and you can look at it. It's yeah.
You know, when I moved to Fort McMurray, the boyfriend bought me a brand new, right off the lot, Toyota 4x4 quarter-ton truck with roll bars. Now, I was used to a 1974 Volvo with 2 or 3 different body parts on it. So when I got to Fort McMurray, I was afraid to drive that thing. Afraid.
Well, you had roll bars. You had roll bars.
I'm going to destroy it.
Anna, you're not afraid of anything. Come on, don't tell me that.
But anyway, I take a bus rather than drive this brand new truck that's bought for me.
Oh, shit. All right.
Yeah. Long story short, by the time I finish my bus trip around Fort McMurray, I walk in the door, give me the keys to the truck.
Right.
First winter I'm driving it, don't I hit black ice? And I'm sliding into the vehicle in front of me and I'm screaming, no, not my brand new truck, not my brand new truck. And I stopped, I swear to God, an inch before the vehicle ahead of me.
Yeah, but think about it. If it had bars on it, your truck would have been fine. It would have been the car in front that would have got the big rear ender, right?
Well, see, I should have had it in 4x. Then I wouldn't have had it.
What are you up to, Mac?
I was too stupid.
Ah.
You see it?
Oh, that's not too bad. You can pull that out with one of them cheap dent kits, man. A dent removal kit. And then just buff the rest out.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like it was really bad. That's not too bad.
There's videos online how to get them out.
Well, this is right in the seam, so it's gonna be a bitch. So,
well, watch those videos. You'll be amazed. One used hot water and a plunger, and it worked.
I've seen that before on a door.
And then they just buff the scratches out. So try that. Boil a kettle, bring it out, grab your plunger, pour the hot water on it, and then pull the plunger.
That might not work in his case because of where the dent is.
Oh, well, bullshit baffles brains. No harm in trying,
that's
right?
on the body line. That'll be a lot harder to pull out. But
crash test dummies.
It's a free try, and if it don't work, it don't work. But why not try it?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I can buff it out, but still, man.
Just try the plunger in the hot water.
Not that bad, but I know what it's like. You know it's there.
Yeah. And it bugs me. And it's just shit's in it, man. Mom's be going to Arizona shortly, and
I want to see a live stream of this plunger using the hot water in the plunger. Please.
I've seen people do it, but that was on a big panel.
I've watched the video.
On the door and on the bonnet where someone's fat ass pushed it in. And they
I've watched it, and it worked. Because some guy watched the video and then went out to try it, and it worked. And it blew the guy that was testing the video away because he didn't expect it to work.
Right. what do you think this could be, right? I've got a chocolate protein drink, but it tastes like strawberry. It might be off.
Oh, shit.
It could be off. I'll tell you in a minute if I'm sick.
Or they put it in the wrong can.
No, it's in a bottle. It's a Prezabin, it's called. It's a protein drink. I have to have 3 a day of them. Because I like silly health issues, but nothing I want to go into on here. There's no point. Where were you last night, Mac? I was looking for you because I went on and spoke to Tricky and Mike for about half hour. About 3 o'clock in the morning, my time.
Right.
And they didn't know where they hadn't seen you. That's what it said.
Oh, we're not talking about that, Ron. Jeez, disgusting.
I'll tell you what, Ron, you'd get on well with my brother. Though he don't do it now, he was telling me about the times he'd been for massage and stuff. And I said, so did you ever get the happy ending? He goes, well, I slept with a few of them. He says, you can pretty much get whatever you want. No questions asked. But he doesn't do it now because he's totally loyal to his girlfriend, which I think is bullshit. He hasn't been loyal to any woman. My brother. He's never been loyal to any woman he's been with. He's always
he must love her. He must love her. It's not being loyal. He loves her.
He does love her. I think he does, but I still don't believe him.
Love makes you do stupid things there, Avery.
I know, but I still believe he did when he first dated, and I still think he was knocking around.
Like get married, have babies, and spend all your money on her.
Well, look, when he came back to England, me and him went out to go and see a movie. I ended up going off with this girl, and he was talking to the girls as well. God knows what happened. But all I remember him was he came on the internet crying about how I left him sitting on the wall with 4 chicken kebabs. But he had a chance to go with his women, but he was looking after the kebabs. Go figure. But he might be now, because she does everything. She even, well, it's a bit disgusting, but she even wiped his ass when he was ill. So, maybe a little TMI, right? But it's not me, so it doesn't matter. So what have you been up to, man? I haven't hardly seen you. I've been online twice, I think, in the week.
I'm weaning myself off of YouTube.
Well, so have I. That's why I've only been going on for like a half hour, an hour at a time, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna head out of here.
All right. Well, thanks,
and Mac, just to let you know, I was smoking Mac all last week.
I got these
Mac. What's that? Shoe polish?
Yeah, it looks like shoe polish, but it's actually little packets.
Oh.
Tobacco. Stick in your mouth.
Oh, they're disgusting. Ugh.
Just to give me nicotine.
Well, no, but they're horrible, man. They make you do them huge luggies, man.
If I can quit smoking, because I'll be saving a lot of freaking money.
I thought you had quit almost.
It'd be like, yeah, save a lot of money.
I'm down to about
like
3 a day. I've had 3 since I've been on here. So that's my daily limit. So I'm not supposed to smoke at all now. I was told that, from before. You need to stop smoking. Don't smoke again. Well, what do you think? The first thing I did was I wanted a cigarette. As soon as someone tell you that. So that's what I did. But the old health's improved a bit now. I'm back to normal.
Today.
Pardon?
Yeah, it's kind of hot right now.
It's nice here. It's nice here. I really should be outside, but I'm not. Okay, I had some stuff to take care of because I haven't been here. So I had to come in and take care of some shit. But mainly, when I came in, the computer was fucking, all the computer was still on and everything. Got to shut everything down. I got the other ones finished now. But I've got to put it together. You want me to do a video on that? Think anyone watch it? Hello?
What was that?
I said I've got all the rest of the stuff for the computer now. I was going to do a video on putting it together.
Yeah.
I didn't know if anyone would be interested to watch it or not.
Well, does your motherboard fit in the case?
Well, I haven't tried to do it yet.
Well, yeah, you guys, standoffs work, everything lines up. Because I don't want you going, oh man. So you make sure everything fits in before you do it.
Oh yeah, I know. I understand that. I think the ones for the ATX are already in there.
Right.
So that should already be hooked up. The only problem I would have had was the micro ATX, but I've still got that board, but I'm not using that one. I've got a new one now. I've got a full size ATX, so I can put a sound card in it.
Right.
I actually haven't got the sound card, but the rest of the computer is ready to be put together. So that's the plan. I was hoping to do it sometime this week. I've got a lot more other stuff that I've got to clear up, and I've got loads and loads of stuff in here, the things I was going to sell. And I've been sort of busy for a week. Obviously, that's been held up. So I've got to start all that again. And then the keyboard's being sold. Don't worry, I'm still going to get a controller. So I've been looking forward to it. But I won't do that until I've sold the keyboard. People are buying them now. I see one the other day go for just over 200. And I've seen loads of those other ones on eBay for 100 quid. But,
yeah, I was looking at that push for $200.
What, the Ableton?
Yeah, but I was like, I don't need it. I already got what I need. But it's just, they got the portable push where you can put all your sounds into it. You don't even have to hook it up to a computer.
Yeah.
So.
I got you. I missed out. I bought. I was bidding on a Launchpad X. I missed out on it by £1. The guy got it for £61.
Not bad.
Oh, I bid up to 60, and I would have gone a bit higher, but I didn't get back on it in time, and it went for £1 more. That's crazy.
So I ended up buying Fruit Loops 21.
You bought it? How much was it?
For like $199 with all the plugins. All plugins.
But you had 20. What's the difference? What's on 21?
Well, you got a lifetime upgrade warranty.
Oh, I see. So you get 22 as well, will you?
Yep. And 21 just came out about a month ago.
Right, yeah.
It's got some shit in there, dude. It's like, wow, dude. It works with my my launch pad. Where you just hit play and you just start hitting the squares on the launch pad and it starts changing the beat up. So I'm really good down with the beats.
Got you.
Got a car down. Nobody's gonna help this car that's broken down. Is she a good looking girl? Huh?
Well, why don't you? I won't tell your wife.
No, promise. My wife knows I'm a good guy.
Go and check out her motor.
No, it's the other color skin person.
So? You being racist?
I didn't say anything racist at all.
No,
not like Anna mentioned in that Black Ice.
Oh yeah. That's the most dangerous kind.
Over here?
What is the thing?
It's the funeral. It's the biker's funeral. So there was a guy who died on this intersection back in a couple years ago, and every time around this time, everybody comes here. You see him over there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they've got a little marker with a bunch of flowers and stuff that they keep going. They put these little spin wheel things, those things that blow in the wind on a plastic stick, those pinwheels.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, they're having a ceremony here. A couple of bikers got their bikes, but he died in this intersection.
Right. Oh, I'm assuming he died right where they're sitting.
Yeah. All the bikers are here in their bikes.
Is there any biker girls there? Big boobs.
Yeah. I still with you?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a nice day.
Yep. I think I'm gonna go out for a walk a bit later on. Because I'm getting better at walking again. I haven't used that stick in a couple of days.
Well, how'd you get old Kitty Wampus on us?
What do you mean?
Well, how'd you get all woozy? I mean,
oh yeah, they're saying they're now trying to say they couldn't find anything wrong. Any of the blood tests and stuff I had done, there didn't seem to be anything wrong there. They think it's stress related neuropathy.
Yeah, because I noticed a lot of doctors don't know what the fuck's going on nowadays.
Yeah.
And you tell your doctors all about your past, right? And what you did and stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe that could be some of, you know.
Oh, I did. They said that
they
might
fixed the lights here.
That might have triggered
they
it
put
off
in new
before.
lights up here. They fixed the intersection lights. Yay! No more lights on a pole.
They reckon that might have been from the same thing from before, but because I was stressed out and not very confident about some things, that kicked it off again. But it's only a short burst of it, and since then I've been all right. I've been cooking quite a lot, trying to be healthy, but I can't get away from the bread. So I made chicken soup yesterday, with what was left over of an actual roast chicken, and but I had half a French stick with it. So I'm trying to get away from that. I'm trying to get away from all the bread.
Yeah, when I get back, the wife's got me doing a bunch of shit around the house.
You going online tonight?
I don't know. I'm aggravated.
Why?
Oh, about the shit with the car, and you know, it's not even my car, it's my mom's.
Right.
And she's got to explain it to my mom, and she doesn't want to. I was like, bullshit, you're not going to put this blame on me.
Don't you try and knock it out?
So I need a vehicle. So maybe, what the fuck? Me give money, pay for this car, give it to my mom, and she can put it down on a new car that she likes herself.
Why don't you try and knock the dent out?
What now?
You can probably get behind it from where it is, can't you? If you take the wheel liner off.
No, I can't get behind it. It's also in the door too, the whole door itself.
I didn't notice that. Oh shit!
Yeah, it's dented in. It's not dented, but it's pushed in, and it's right where the chrome trim goes. Even the chrome trim got it. And like an idiot, she digs it in more, backs up into it. She just should have turned the wheel this way and got away from it. But no. My wife and her mother-in-law. Like my mother-in-law, oh my gosh. When she turns her head to back out of the driveway or out of the garage, she always bangs the side of the garage.
Oh shit!
And I got to go in there and fix the track. Both mirrors on both sides are messed up. Even my father-in-law, he does AA, and one of these AA people just gave him a nice car, and he dented the fender a little bit on this side from the garage, and about a month later he dented the other side, same exact spots. And all these superstores seem to be closing around us now. We got like Walmart's, Macy's, did Avery go? I feel like I'm watching a cartoon. Sounds like a cartoon. An old cartoon. Shit, back in the 20s, I think, yeah, about the 20s, this kind of music, people would be on the stage acting out the music, and that was called art. Ooh. Chris's truck's home.
That was the lively vivace movement from Christoph Penderecki's string trio, rearranged by Matt Fallon, saxophone trio, played by the Incendio saxophone trio. They are all seniors, all three of the performers. High school, Carl Sanders High School in the southwest suburbs of Chicago. Up next.
Hello? Hello? Are you there, Az? I just had a massive power cut. The whole I think the street's gone down. Well, it's back now, but shit. Fuck. Well, I'm going to end the stream. I'm having some serious problems. Take care, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. If you can hear me, take care.